What's up, peoples? Good evening, peoples. Cheers. What up, Mad Lab? What up, Lisa? What's up? Just got back from a festival, Portuguese festival. Chilling. Me too. It's Skeety night. What the fuck is that? Skivvy. Oh, spaghetti. Yeah. Chilling, chilling. What up, Shane? How you doing? What up, Johnny?
Pop, what's up?
What's up, brother?
Oh, chilling.
Spaghetti. Sketty, man. Piscetti. How you doing, sir?
Oh, doing all right. Settling in for the night.
Me
What
too.
about you, Pop?
Yep. I'm ready. I'm getting ready.
Mm. Oh, hell yeah. That's some lunches. Mm. Mm. Hell yeah, man.
Hell yes.
Mm. Got me some lunches, food and drink. Mm. You okay, Pop?
Oh yeah. Good hit.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Woo.
Oh, yeah.
That felt good.
Hell yeah.
What we got?
Mm.
What's
What
up,
up?
gentlemen?
How
Oh,
you doing?
shit. Lethal.
How you doing?
Good to see you, brother.
Hell yeah.
Cheers, bro.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Mm. Hey, cheers.
Like Gandalf pipe.
Oh, hell yeah. I haven't seen one of them in a bit. Nice.
I love this thing.
Hell yeah.
Looks like a nice hitter. That's tits. Mad Labs. What you doing, Mad Labs? Some shit, yeah. Some Sherlock level shit, right? Sherlock Holmes.
Hell yeah. Shit, dude.
Sherlock Holmes, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's toke time before bed.
Yeah, I don't blame that shit.
Yeah. Isn't that?
What it do?
Oh
What up,
shit.
dog? How you doing?
Oh, doing all right, man.
Yeah.
Can't wait for this
Hell
damn
yeah.
sketty, bro. I'm hungry as a hostage in a bad negotiation.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I feel that.
It's been a freaking rain day. We'd still got some yard work done, but it's pretty much been raining here all day.
Oh, I'm thankful it ain't been raining.
Same here.
I was watching earlier when you passed that wreck, man. You said it looked pretty fucking bad.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was. It was pretty fucking bad.
Oh shit.
It was a mess.
One of those wrecks where you see it and you just know some shit is not good. Like,
Oh yeah. Like it was an SUV, like a Jeep Grand Cherokee almost, upside down on its windshield.
Oh.
that is not good, man.
Mm-mm. Windows were blown out.
Dude, that's why I made a promise to myself to never buy a motorcycle, man, because I was never worried too much about myself, but just other drivers.
Yeah.
Man.
I don't know. I risk it. It's worth
get
it
it,
to
man.
me. To be on the back of a bike is freedom like I've never felt.
My car.
But shit, I remember like mini bikes and shit. Like me and the friends would all have like different mini bikes, and we'd go out like middle of the night, dude, like midnight, and just be boogieing all over town. 840, what's up, brother?
Yeah.
Dude, I built mini bikes too, Mad Labs.
Dude, they're so fun, man.
I had we had a pair of oh shit, Coleman's,
Oh, those are nice ones too.
and I ripped the engines out of them because they came with the 196,
Right.
which is only like 19 miles an hour out of the box, governed, maybe 22 if you take the governor out.
Right.
So I ripped that motor out and I put a Predator 212 Hemi in there.
Yes.
And then I ripped out everything. The only thing that was stock about it was the block and the lifters.
Yeah, it's a Honda clone, and dude, there's so many aftermarket parts you can buy for those engines.
Actually,
man.
I had to take the Hemi head off. Even the head
Yep.
was gone. The head, I replaced the head with a fucking machined out Honda head.
Oh wow, I never went
Yeah.
that far in. God damn.
Dude,
I know they sell
I
like
went
billet.
everything. Springs, rods were reinforced. I changed out the piston. I changed out the crankshaft. I turned it into a stroker. It was a beast, dude. I took it from 19 miles an hour out of the box and I turned it into a 71 mile an hour beast on the street.
Were you running a clutch or a direct drive of the?
Torque converter.
Yes, those are the best, dude. I could never afford one, man. They were pretty pricey back when I was.
Yeah, they still are. I wanted to go with the massive one, but that was built for bikes much larger than my own. I did pick it up, but then I quickly realized that
How's
it's
the
not
cheap
going to
ass?
fit my bike.
I bought
Actually, you know what, Mad Labs?
I'm listening.
Hold on. I'm going to show you.
I bought the SS clutch that had like an extra tooth on the sprocket, and that was
Yeah.
like the cheapest upgrade as far as clutch wise. But I did like Mikuni racing carburetor, custom
Yep.
exhaust,
Yep.
clear
I
valve
had a
cover.
Mikuni 64.
They make some
Actually,
good shit. They're really cost effective, bro. Like they're not even that much.
this is the newest edition. Actually,
Actually, Domino Pink Pay.
Nice.
What is it?
it's a Predator 224.
What the fuck's a Predator
Oh shit!
224?
I didn't even know what a 224 was.
Yeah, that's a 224. That's not the 212 anymore. That's the 224.
Ah,
Holy shit! It's TJ. What up, bro?
What up, TJ?
TJ,
And you
what
know
up,
that-
big party? What's happening, peoples?
Good to see you,
Mad
brother.
Labs. You know what that's for? You know what that's for?
Holy shit.
What's up? Oh shit! I got one of them. I got two of them. I got two mini
Hell
bikes.
yeah.
The one,
Wait, one second.
I'll be riding the shit out of that thing, man.
two.
Yeah,
We got two.
yeah. Aren't they fun?
Oh, dude, I had a blast building it. Let me see if I can find that thing for you. Is that the old Hemi head? Yeah, it is. That's my old Hemi head.
Wow.
That's my old Predator Hemi head. There's part of the
What up,
torque
TJ?
converter.
Oh shit! It's TJ. What up, TJ?
What up, TJ?
It's not him. It's a bot. It's a robot. It's not really him.
Oh, here we go. So you want to?
Cheers, all. Hey, Jesse.
Cheers,
What up, TJ?
1 second, I'll be right back.
First time I come up, didn't have no freaking audio.
Cheers, all.
Holy shit! Seymour's here now too. Awesome. We're like the fucking Power Rangers. God dang it! Haha.
Man, I spent about 6 hours in my little recording studio.
Let me see if I can show you what I did. Mad Lab.
Just so you know, 840 was saying earlier he thought you had your fangs removed today. So did you have some teeth work done?
No, I just had a tooth pulled.
Oh, because he was saying you had a fang pulled. You know, your Dracula fang.
God damn vampires!
Yeah.
Look at that little backpack.
$800 to pull a fucking tooth.
Yep.
That's a lot of dough.
It sure enough fuck is, but I'll tell you what, I was damn happy to pay it.
Yeah.
Out of pain now.
Yep, no pain.
So, Mad Labs, the reason that bike's not working anymore is because there's a hole in the front of the block now in that engine that I had built up. I rode it so hard that I put the piston hit the top of the block and cracked it.
Are
Blew a hole
you
right in the front.
saying, Lethal, that you were high RPM, low IQ in that motor?
Yes, I was. Had no governor on it whatsoever. I was just dumping fuel into the motor. Just doing fucking.
I can imagine, dude, with no governor in it too.
I was taking it on the trails too, bro. It wasn't even like I was riding it on the street. I was on the trails and the dirt trails behind our house. It's got off-road tires on it. And I took it on the road with off-road tires. I can only imagine what it would do with street tires. But I took it on the road with off-road tires and clocked it at 71.
Jeez. Dude, if you wrecked that thing at 71, oh my god, dude.
Dude, I would have been toast. I would have been toast. And it definitely has death wobble. Anything above 65, 66.
Dude, we had a go-kart that was like that, and it had the metal cage around it. And I was flying down the street, dude. This was years ago. I was shit-faced. And I went into my neighbor's yard, and I thought I would do like a cut the wheel real sharp, and it would do like this cool skid. Well, it was in the yard, so it immediately dug in and flipped like 100 times, dude, and just completely bent the fuck out of everything, dude.
Oh, Jesus. I can't wait to see my girls in the morning. I look forward to waking up and going out to the garden every morning. Careful.
I did something kind of cool, man. I got this program for my music room called Pro Tools.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
It allows me to jam with musicians all around the world. We can join in, cut a CD, mix, everything. So what I did was I took the lead guitar player out of Pink Floyd's The Wall, and I replayed it, and I laid myself in the track with Pink Floyd.
That's
That's cool
dope,
shit.
dude.
Do you put them anywhere, like, or do you just keep them private?
Never thought about putting them anywhere. I probably got about, I don't know, 600.
Dude, with everybody doing the whole fucking AI thing right now, you're gonna be more looked at because actual artists are like becoming rare,
We're
bro.
still gonna build that 224.
Well, I tell you, dude, just between me and you, I think we had this discussion before, but
We did.
us musicians hate
Yes.
that fucking AI for music
I
shit.
know, dude.
Oh,
Well, I mean,
You didn't give me any of the money for the
it
engine.
can't be all musicians hate it because I know how to play guitar, piano, and all kinds of shit. And I mean, I totally get where you're coming from, man. But you're gonna. What I'm saying is that real artists will be more valuable than an AI artist, even though both will have a place in the market.
Mm-hmm.
People will buy a hand painting over an AI generated image, and it will be more valuable than a generated image.
You know, it's weird, man. I don't choose to anymore, but believe it or not, even if I gigged again and did all that, I can make more money off of lessons than gigging.
Yeah.
Hey
Seriously,
guys,
dude.
I gotta go to bed, so I'll catch up with you guys
Later, man.
tomorrow.
Thanks
All
for
right,
sharing
brother.
the mini bikes, dude. That was cool.
Peace out.
Not a problem. Have a
See
good
ya.
night, guys.
See ya.
Yep, yep. You too. Cheers.
Johnny
Yeah,
said-
the lessons, man. That's where the money's at.
I don't even know what they go for per hour anymore, but I remember
Well-
taking lessons when I was younger.
It depends what level you are and where you want to go with it. But right now, it can go up to $200 an hour.
Holy shit! I think my classes were like 20 or 25 an hour or something.
Yeah, but
Damn.
it depends how long and where you want to go.
What level? Right.
Yeah, but it can get freaking.
That's probably why mine were
outrageous.
cheap, because he was going right out of the book, and he was like watching me play out of the book and then giving me pointers as we went on each session.
Mm-hmm. What I do is I'll get somebody come in and I know where they're at on talent, and I'll say,
Right.
okay, what do you want to learn? Well, I want to learn "Running with the Devil" Van Halen.
Running with the devil.
So what I'll do is I'll kick my amp on and I'll play it for them, and then I'll break it down into like 5 pieces, and that usually only takes an hour, and then I send them home with the tablature, and by the next lesson they can play it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I got to a point where I got so good at playing, but I couldn't read music, and I just started making my own shit, man. I just didn't like reading out of books.
Well, I'll tell you, dude, I've heard that discussion a lot, and I'm going to tell you why it's so valuable. And it's never too late to learn it. Here's why.
Right.
I can tell you we're going to play a song in A minor. You'll go, okay. But I can show you how to play it 2 or 3 different ways in different parts of the neck on pentatonic, a mesotonic, minors, majors. So what I'm trying to say is you might write a song and think you got it licked, and then I tell you, bro, instead of E minor, play that in F sharp. Well, you repeat the whole thing and go, oh my God, that's it. The thing about music is understanding where you can go on the racetrack.
Right.
And trust me, you can dive 100 different directions on that track. But if you don't understand the track, you'll be suppressed.
Right.
I think I explained that all right.
Sounds good to me.
You know what I'm saying, though? Or you picking up what I'm laying down?
I mean, if you're gonna have a jam session with somebody and you like have specific things to be playing, yeah, it's definitely a big deal to be able to read music. But I don't know, I've always been in like one of those mood jams where like you just go into a room with some, your friends, and like one dude just starts drumming, and then another guy jumps in, and then you just start fucking tearing in together. And sometimes it works out where like everybody's getting in this awesome flow, and then there's other times where it's like nobody's feeling it or somebody's pissed, and you can tell, and you're like, dude, fuck off, man, let's just fucking end it today, fuck it.
Now that's fun too, but here's the problem. When I look at you and say, okay, I need this put on paper, I don't want it in tablature, and I want to know all the sharps, the breaks, and everything's at, you're gonna go, oh shit. You see what I mean? I can't pull it out. Only way I can pull it out of your head then is have you lay it on a track.
Right.
You know what I mean? So if you ever join in with another band, you're lost. They might be playing the same song you do, but in a different.
Right. You need to be
tuning,
able to
I
know
think.
how to play their song. Like I get
Yeah.
what you're saying.
Yeah. It can, dude. It's
You know,
really
a
so
jam session is
valuable.
totally different than a performance.
Yeah.
And practice that leads up to performance.
Composition without the understanding of music theory, modes, and different things like that is really hard, dude. But there are some guitarists that made it famous doing that. There's a lot of musicians that cannot fucking read music, and they're brilliant on the guitar.
Some of the legends were like that.
Yeah. True story, dude. They just learned
It's
by
'cause they-
ear, and that's it.
They finger fucked their guitar for so long, they know their way around it, dude. They're just like,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What's up, lazy dog?
lazy
I love
dog, big mo.
I probably take that more serious as a hobby than I do anything in my life.
It's good to have a hobby, man.
Yep. I started at, let's see, 12, and I'm 60 in a few months.
How long have you been playing for?
58
I don't
years.
know.
That's that
Yeah,
long.
I don't know how long.
8 years, bro. Figure it out.
12 minus 59, so that'd be
A long ass time.
fucking too long to even think about.
What up, Sally? You got him?
Yep, we got him, brother.
Sally, man. How you doing,
Cheers.
sir?
Cheers, fellow growers and smokers.
How you doing?
What's happening?
How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm still pretty stable today. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Got a lot done in the garden.
Hell yeah,
There
man.
you
That's
go.
always a good feeling.
I have a perpetual style setup that I have going, so I always have something that always needs to
Yes.
be put to the next level. Put to the next level. But
And if you run out, there's always weeding and other stuff.
well, it's I do that for backup reasons. In the case if something dies or anything like that, I always
Oh,
have
I
a
see.
backup of it at all times because it's happened to where I almost lost the E85 that I had going, and I don't know if I told you guys that, man. My E85 when I was in the hospital, I couldn't get anyone to water my plants, and
Oh
that
shit.
plant completely dried up like hay. Like I looked at it and went, oh,
Oh,
man,
fuck.
it's gone forever, man. Fuck, I lost it, and I had an idea of getting my bucket cloner. You know, it's a simple submersible pump with a manifold system and sprayers, and I don't use any hormones or anything like that. I use straight up water, and that's it, purified water. I'll run it for a whole week. I'll clean the inside out of it with just in case if it has pythium or anything like that. Literally clean, air dry. I'll put I'll take the lid off the clones and I'll put it on another bucket for meantime. But I'll clean the inside of it. I'll clean the little propeller that's in the pump.
Yeah.
And I'll add fresh water in it. And it's only a 2-week process, but I'm guaranteed 100% every single time. Fish spine roots that are like 2 foot long with no rooting hormones or anything like that. But what I did with this experiment was the E85 completely dried up like hay, and I put it in the bucket cloner and it rehydrated itself, and I saved it somehow.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it went from like completely hay dry to being rehydrated, and it just came back to life, and I have it now. It's already in the mom tent up and going. But if you guys ever had that problem where you have a plant that's almost completely dried up, try that and thank me later, because I'm telling you that saved me right there.
Rehydration method.
Rehydration, man, and it literally came back to life like it was a pepper. You know how like peppers do
Right.
the what do you call it? I think it's called winterizing, where you get the pepper plant because it's never really dead.
Right.
You get the pepper plant, you take all the soil off it, you let it just hang there with just the stem and roots, and you put it in a dark place there over winter, and then when it comes to spring, you replant that motherfucker, and you get it twice or 3 times the yield off your pepper plants every single time you do that. I mean, I've had breeder friends in the pepper community when I was in there tell me these secrets a while back, and it works.
So my question is, okay, so like our pepper plants are out in the garden this season. When it gets into like towards the end of the season, can I actually transplant? I've never done this. Can you transplant those and just kind of winter them in the basement type situation with low light? Just so that they'll be beastie.
The way I exactly did that, described it. Get your harvest outdoor, brush all the soil off the roots, take all the leaves off it because the leaves are going to dry off and fall off anyway. You just want the stem and the long root system, and you put it somewhere over winter, or you could put it in coconut coir and let it do its thing. I would let it sit there and dry and do its thing, because there's something magical with that winterizing of letting it do its natural process and then come back twice as strong though. But you're guaranteed twice the yield from the last harvest if you winterize like that.
Because man, our pepper plants were growing so damn slow, and then it just hit a certain point where they started finally bushing, and it took forever to get them to that point, man.
I wonder if anyone's done this with cannabis, though. That's why I keep bringing this winterizing method.
I don't know.
I mean, I'm sure we have. Naturally in nature, it happens with ruderalis. I know that for a fact. But I'm talking about indoor growers and breeders. I mean, I don't hear anyone talk about like resurrecting plants.
Basically, like a re-veg of like the plant.
Well, it has to go through the shock method. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like that you know, there's a whole natural process in nature that it does this. You know what I mean? And we're going to try to mimic this from nature to.
I think if you only harvested like 75% of the plant and left 25% on to re-veg, even though it has buds on it, just leave that, it would probably re-veg out if you transplanted it. I don't know though. That's double shock, dude. You're harvesting it and you're transplanting it.
Well, if you've ever re-veg before, that's what you do.
Right.
You know what I mean? Cheers. I've done it before. Everyone's done it before. If they wanted to go and keep a strain around, they're like, "Oh fuck, man."
I've had it where I've had plants in the inside in the window, and they weren't getting enough light, so they started to get to those stages of flower, and then I would take them out at a certain time of the season, and they would re-veg and then start back to veg. But I've never actually dug one up and tried to bring it in. TJ's like, just shut the fuck up, Mad Labs.
Well, I never do that rule of breeding something outdoor, indoor, just because it's like
with you, man.
bugs or microbes or anything like that. I do the cross contamination rules, where I've had a bug problem and I never want to go through that bug problem again, because I literally had to clean, sterilize everything and start all over fresh and clean. And
right on.
Yeah,
guys, I'm gonna go eat dinner. It was awesome being up here. Papa, you have a great day, and everybody. And I'm gonna go get some food, man.
Good seeing you,
doing, brother.
Later, dudes.
Be good. Be safe.
Oh shit!
Cheers, Sal.
Cheers.
I'm rolling some joints for the road tomorrow.
Road
Hell
trip.
yeah.
Road trip. I can't wait.
That's gonna be. You better roll a lot of fucking joints, because that's gonna be about what, a 24, 26 hour drive.
Straight through 20 hours.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Oh boy.
I'm the only one that smokes in the van, so.
You know what I do? When you hit Chattanooga, Tennessee, on top of the hill before you go down the decline, go in town there. And it is fucking nice, beautiful. Grab you a bite to eat, take a break, grab a motel if you don't want to do that, whatever. But stop off and see that, then go down the hill by Chattanooga Lake and look at they got trains that run around it right next to the water under the cliffs. So it looks like they're actually driving over the water. It's really beautiful, man.
Really?
Yes, it is.
They
Chattanooga.
got the same thing in Branson.
You're going to go right through it. Dude, Branson's right by me. Branson sucks ass. It has went to shit, Seymour. It really has, man. It's not like it used to be.
Well, you know, the magician used to keep it alive, you know.
Well, all the good shit's still there, but people that's never been to Branson, it's one street. One street.
Yeah, I
You
know.
go all the way through it, down a hill, you turn around by the old marina, go back up the hill, that's Branson. You got Presley's Palace, the Grand Ole Opry, all that shit, but man, it's really expensive. The cops are pricks, and I don't know, man. I used to live there. I didn't really like it. It's kind of overrated, if you get my drift.
Is it?
Yeah, it wasn't that great, man. It's really not. Silver Dollar City, that ain't really worth the shit either here. The only thing we got really good for amusement around here is Worlds of Fun.
Ain't shit here in my area besides what do you call those places for vets to go and get their benefits and all that stuff, and that's about it, I think, here. There's a couple of dirt bike companies. I live in the boondocks though, so they're 10 15 miles away is the gas station.
Damn.
Yeah, there's nothing but farms and fields here and greenhouses where I'm at.
Yeah,
So I really lucked in coming in more inland. I live more in the high desert inland area compared to where I lived in Temecula, where I could literally kind of touch my neighbor's house, track home style.
We got a thing here, bro, where there's so many back roads around the lake, and it takes so long to get to the hospital. You pay about $200 a year, and you get a free ride on Life Flight. They'll land right in your fucking front yard, pick your ass up, and you're gone.
Damn.
And the other thing that's cool is, I didn't know this until we got it. The Life Flight has actual specialists. You know what I mean? Not a standard doctor, but an actual specialist for ER and trauma. There's one on every Life Flight.
That's
So
wild.
you're in real good. But yeah, they'll land right. I've even seen them land on water and pick people up from boats.
I've watched that helicopter land like several hundred times while I'm looking out the window out when I'm at the hospital, because the landing pad's like right there in front of the hospital, and I'm just like, fuck, man, I feel like I'm at like Professor Xavier's house, and the fucking X-wing is fucking landing every time.
Yeah, we have to have it. We have like millions of back road country roads around the lake. So you have a heart attack down here, you're fucking dead before you even get to the highway.
Yeah.
I mean, you ain't got no choice, man. By car it might be a 45-minute drive if you're doing about 100. Yep.
Do you guys know anything about this strain called Vanilla Frost?
I've heard of it, but I've never had it.
What's his name? Calix. When I met him and he stopped by like a few months back. He gave me this little seedling inside fucking Solo Cup. It was a straight up seedling, maybe like a day old out of the shell kind of seedling. So I didn't expect anything of it. But it ended up growing up to a plant, and I cloned it a bunch of times. And I have it in flower on week 1, I think now, or week 2. So it's Big Bad Cherry crossed with Vanilla Frost, I think it was called.
Well, that's what's weird about Bling, dude. They list Bling as a vanilla strain, and it's a garlic strain. And see, that's something that's weird, bro. Have you noticed in the market, some people describe terps different than we describe, or you describe your terps?
Yeah.
I've heard people call garlic vanilla flavor. Sometimes they have, I don't know. Anyway, you know what I mean.
I think they probably got the vaccine and they just got their flavonoids messed up inside their body. You know what I mean?
Yep. It's weird.
How would you go from vanilla to like egg, or mix up vanilla and garlic, man? That's a confusing.
Yep. Well, if you got those Bling I told you about, watch.
Oh, yeah. I got the garlic butter too.
Here's what you're gonna see. The phenos are short, bushy plants. They don't grow fast. Average, the buds will be huge. And I promise you, tell me if I'm wrong about this. These will be in the list of some of the hardest buds you've ever squeezed in your life. Now, when I say hard, they don't give at all. Not
Yeah.
even a 32nd of an inch. I swear I could throw one and probably crack my living room window. I ain't never seen nothing this hard in my
I've
life.
had a strain do that before. It was
Yep.
I got it from this guy named Joe. He just happened to be Romulan Joe, the guy that
Mhm.
created the Romulan back in the day. He passed away, so I can't get the strain anymore. But I mean, I can go by. He had a sister or brotherhood, a seedling company called Next Generation Seeds. They're still going. They pass around groups of breeders who will sit there and make seeds. This group will make seeds, and then this group will make seeds. So I don't know
Yeah.
which one, because I got a pack last time doing that, but some of them groups are good and some of them ain't. So it's like taking a lottery, getting the Romulan again. But I ended up getting a clone straight from him back in the day, and met him. He was a good guy, but he gave me this shitty little fucking plug of a clone that was only like a node, and like the plug, it was like I forgot what you call those weird fucking root riots plugs.
Mhm.
It was in one of those, but it was just a little fucking node. And I looked at him and said, I don't think this is gonna fucking grow, buddy. And he's like, if it dies, I'll give you another one, man. And I'm like, okay. So I gave it a chance, and sure enough, this thing grew into a fucking beast. And when I got pictures and videos of it on my YouTube just recently, because I reposted that and the frog fart and this Kush strain that I was breeding back then. But the Romulan had such hard nugs on it, dude. I could break windows with it. It was exactly how you were describing it, man. It was a solid fucking one of the most solid fucking nugs that I've ever encountered.
Yeah, I hope
Man,
you
my
find one
nugs
of the
are so
skunks.
icky, sticky. I throw them against the wall and they stick.
That's cool. Like a
Yeah, I
wacky
hope-
wall walker.
I hope you find one of the skunk ones in there because you're going to find garlic and you're going to find skunk. But
Well, I'm
they'll
gonna
run.
buy more of those seeds. It's just those seeds are expensive.
Yeah,
For a 5 packets, you're running up to like $80. I think it was.
yeah. I pay what do they charge? 120 a pack, then a little more for shipping.
They didn't have the 3 packs, so if you wanted to get like the little cheaper packs where you're just hoping your luck with a couple seeds, they're not even selling that bling, and you have to buy at least a 5-pack on those right now.
Yep.
So I was like, fuck, man. All right.
I bought his whole. Well, I got to order 4 more packs, and I've completed his entire catalog.
That's wild.
What'd it take me? 5 years.
I'm a big fan of his headband. The headband's fucking a banger. Reminds me of old school headband.
Dude, you probably heard this rumor, but I'm not saying there ain't breeders as good or even better you'll find. But if you're about high THC but specializing in exotic, badass fucking terps, Humboldt nailed that. They are a terp king, man.
I agree.
I'm not kidding you.
I
Out of probably 35 strains I've grown from them, I only didn't keep probably 2. And I'm a picky bastard. I ain't never did that many strains from a company and didn't throw away at least 60-70% of them.
Right.
They're strong on terps, dude. Oh man.
It was just one company that kind of sponsored me and gave me their whole line of seeds. They were from Spain called Mantis Genetics, and they had some fucking fire back then. This was during those quarantine times. I was getting everything from like they had these strains that other seed companies had, but they had their own version and stuff that was pretty interesting. Everything from all the skunks to the flavors and all that. I grew them all. Those were keepers, most of them.
Yeah, out of all the ones I grew, the sour diesel shocked me. And dude, every time I get sour diesel from somebody, it's so fucking watered down. I just go blah.
I get
This
mad.
one, this one shocked the shit out of me, man. It even grew just like the old sour D, shit yield, small buds,
I was just gonna say, like, if you had the original old
Yeah.
school sour D, it was very lemony, terpy. It had little shitty fucking
Yep.
small popcorn nugs, but it was
Yep.
it was legit the fucking sour D back then. That's just how
Terrible yielder.
Yeah.
But that one, blueberry cupcake and blueberry pancakes, I'm gonna say is my favorite three off their whole sheet. I mean,
like
hands down, delicious.
Oh, man. See, I was looking at the pancakes and the muffins. Obviously, the pancakes is better. Is what I'm hearing from a lot of people.
Well, the pancakes is the straight syrupy blueberry, which is better in DJ Shorts. That's unbelievable. I'm saying that.
Yeah.
And the blueberry cupcake has a slight champagne wedding cake mixed with that syrup blueberry. And I cannot figure out which one we gave up, so I kept both of them.
So they made a blueberry Vader OG type strain. That's crazy because that's where the
Mhm.
champagne came from back in the day. He's the one that created that. Vader.
Mhm.
I was hanging around him back in the day when he had that champagne strain.
Bro, it's delicious. I am not fucking kidding you. If you like blueberry, I swear you'll tell me it's equal or better than the original
I love
DJ
blueberry.
Shorts.
I grew
Yeah.
the original DJ Shorts in like many different varieties, many times. I would
Mhm.
grow it in it was never a yielder for me. It grew in a indica style, small, bushy, maybe like 4 foot plant. You know what I mean?
Yep, looked like a little tight Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how mine was too.
I had them in organics and in hydro.
But it had that killer blueberry taste though.
Yeah, back then I had to go
Oh,
to a horse rancher to get it in Norco, California, dude. And everything smelled like horse shit when we went into that fucking county. You ever been in Norco? The whole town smells like horse shit, basically.
mhm.
It's one of those towns. But man, I met this dude from a buddy, and I ended up in a big ass hoop house, just covered in this fucking blueberry, dude. It went from horse shit to walking into this hoop house to where it was like, so I hear you need plants. I was like, I do need plants, dude. And this guy was like the lifesaver, man. We were trying, me and my roommate were trying to fill up a room that we set up, and we probably had like 4 or 5 tables, hydroponic tables, and we wanted to fill everything up with that blueberry. And that was he was the man back then. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna say, man, if I had to pick, I can't believe I'm gonna pick this over the pancakes, but I'm gonna say the blueberry cupcake. That is
The
so
cupcake or
fucking
the pancake?
the cupcake, blueberry
Okay.
cupcake. That one there, out of all three, I grew 2 10-packs each, and the blueberry muffin was just too muffiny for me. Some people like it, but to me, it was too muffiny. The
So I got
pancake was straight blueberry, and the blueberry cupcake had a slight twist of that champagne wedding.
I like
And that was fucking, dude. I actually, hold on, look, check this out. I ain't talking shit. I put
It
it
was
back.
probably like what, maybe a year ago. I got the blueberry in tissue culture from DJ Shorts. I got it from this guy called the Clone Guy from Northern California, who does bulk clone sells clones all over California. And if you go to a dispensary nowadays, you're getting it from this guy called the Clone Guy, and it comes barcoded and everything. But he tissue cultures thousands of fucking strains. That blueberry was good for only 3 or 4 runs till it got dull after I cloned it, like maybe 3 or 4 times. All the flavor was gone, everything was gone. It got to the point where it wasn't even worth keeping after 3. If I would have kept it in tissue culture mode, it would have fucking been the best. But it only survived maybe 3 rounds of fucking tasting like fire.
Yeah, what I did was, down by me, nobody had ever smoked blueberry. So when they tried it, they freaked out. So what I did was, I took that and bred it into a Bubba Kush, and I pheno hunted out a blueberry gas tank. And I locked both of them down, and of course I wasn't selling nothing. But as soon as I accomplished that, oh dude, nobody had smoked the blueberry around here. Nobody. So I swear, dude, how do I put that? Everywhere was under lock for a while because nobody wanted anything but the blueberry. But yeah, but this one here, dude, I'm not kidding you. It's better. It's even better. Here's what they did. Imagine DJ Short's blueberry, but they added a little sweet syrup with it to make the flavor like become like a gourmet blueberry jelly bean. So you're walking around for 45 minutes, and when you breathe, you're still smelling it in your nose off your body. It lingers. It stains your freaking lungs. I'm not kidding you. I can smoke it, and 15, 20 minutes later, I'll walk out and start talking to my wife, kids, and they're like, damn, you smoked blueberry, didn't you? Yep. They'll smell it all over you. But yeah, later on, give them a try. Or actually, finally, 840 is going to send me some clone shippers. And I'll tell you what, dude, I already promised you that skunk plant. I'll throw you the blueberry cupcake in there.
Okay.
And now listen, it ain't a big yielder. It'll remind you of the Sour D New York diesel kind of growth. That's exactly. It is not any.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
that.
yeah. She's not a great yielder. I think golf balls is about as big as I can pull off of her with good lights. But the quality, the THC, I tested it myself and it was 31.8.
Damn.
True 31, not cannabinoids. THC. Cannabinoids were 36. And
Damn.
it'll wreck your ass. It literally turns snow white when you flower it. The resin is like, I give it a 9.5 on resin. And the buds aren't soft, they're not hard, but they're very firm. I'll lower the temp sometimes and get them a little harder, but yeah, that's kind of what to expect out of it. Matter of fact, here's what I got available. Let's see here. Raspberry parfait, garlic butter, orange cream pop, Bigfoot glue, Cali sour D.
I saw that.
Biscotti.
Cali Sour D. I was looking at that in the menu at Humboldt yesterday. I was like, damn, California has their own version? That's fucking
Yep,
interesting.
I got
Hey,
Biscotti, which is a tangy. I got
Remember.
Bling Mama, Blueberry Cupcake Mama, Gelinade Mama, Original Mac Mama, Gazerple Mama, Grandy Candy Mama, Burmese Kush Mama, and there's more. And most of these were all taken within the last 10 years. Because I had to filter out some of the old ones because they were getting so old. They were just, you either had to S1 them or they were causing all kinds of issues. Slow growth, lower yield. They would get sick all the time, temperamental, bug magnet. That's what happens to the ones that go over 20 years old. Yep. Alien OG, the original cut. Lemon cherry gelato, 32% cut. Blackwater. Original Girl Scouts cookies that was snuck out of the cookie factory.
The forum cut?
Yep.
Yep.
Let's see, I think I got more on here too. Shantae Baba's Haze, Shantae Baba's Black Widow.
The Black Widow. So I'm definitely interested in that because the Black Widow, which is basically White Widow. We all know the whole story about the White Widow and the Black Widow. And that I like it better, to be honest. To me, I feel that the Black Widow is more closer to it's more heirloom strain in India than anything else. You know what I mean?
Here's one thing I got to say about that, and I'm going to prove what happened very quickly.
Okay.
If a judge rules in court that Shante Baba, Mr. Nice, gets to take the White Widow mothers, then that means Arion never invented shit. Or why would they have ruled in Shante Baba's favor?
Right.
The only thing the judge stipulated was the name had to be changed. So he called it Black Widow. So I'm telling you, Arion is a lying piece of shit, bro. That was not his work. And then think about it. Who was the fucking main breeders at that time? Shante Baba. So now you're telling me that he was doing most of the breeding for you, but the Hall of Fame strain that was invented ain't his?
Right.
Don't make no sense, man. And the
Back
judge,
then too. Back then too, to mix something from India and from Brazil genetics is just insanely fucking rare. Like
Yep. 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 That was because of Neville Shoemaker.
good old
Hmm.
Neville.
Hell, if you remember, the Skunk Brothers, they didn't even acquire skunk or garlic until they got the seeds of the weed from Neville. Everything you trace finds a way back to Neville. Not all genetics, but most of them bangers back then, they'll go back to Neville.
I wonder who brought it to California, man. Because I've always had garlic and smoking it back in the day since the early '90s. Like in the
Yeah, that was the Skunk Brothers. When the Skunk Brothers got the seeds out of the haze and all that, and the skunk crosses and all that, they brought it into the United States, and then it traveled its way down to Cali. But they weren't. They were like a middleman. Those came from Neville.
Well, it stayed in California because we have. I always forget the name of the city that's right there in middle California, right there, where they celebrate the garlic. Garlic anything. They make ice cream out of garlic. It's a garlic festival that they have there, and
Yep.
that strain was coveted and kept there in that specific spot because the whole entire town just revolves around garlic all the time. So
Dude, I love that strain. I love it.
me too. Yeah.
I am fucking so. That's why I told you to grab the bling. You might find a skunk, but you are gonna find an ass kicking garlic, bro. Ass
Don't
kicking.
mind me. I haven't tried GMO in a while. That strain has been a while since I've tried that.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, dude. Good couple of years.
Yeah, we lost a lot of good strains, man. Not just skunk and shit like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
We like Sally Man was saying, dude, now we got tissue culture and shit, but way back there wasn't no fucking such thing as tissue culture. So your original haze, your original Arion's haze, Neville's haze, Skunk One, NL, all that, it's gone. You might get a good copycat that'll get you close, but they're all, though we lost a whole catalog. People would tell you, nah, bullshit, bro. I got original haze. Yeah, sure you do, bro. It's what, 37, 40 years
You
old,
know,
right?
To an extent, that's history right there.
Yeah. Well, it's the backbone of what we're all smoking now.
Yeah, sure.
You can find so much weed with skunk, haze, Northern Lights, genetics, shit like that. It's almost in everything.
Right,
Yeah, sure.
everything is going triploid too, and then triploid doesn't survive after a while.
No.
You know what I mean? Eventually, it turns into a Down syndrome type plant, and it goes because it's messing with chromosomes and stuff like that.
Yep.
It's not meant to last. The triploid. If you look up the long term of a triploid, so I grow nothing but triploids right now, and I'm just noticing, like, you know what, man, I'm starting to notice something, a degrade in the leaves, not the quality in the nugs, but I see the leaves starting to spot on me. And,
Yep. Yeah, they start getting old too, man. They do the same exact shit. I ain't kidding you. I had one so old that I just said, fuck it. It was an NL1. I fucked up. I should have did an S1 with it. or at least a cross in the skunk or something. I got tired of fucking with it. I let it go, and as soon as I let it go, I cried like a little ball baby bitch. I'm still crying about that because every plant I tried to order to get close to it, nope.
That's understandable. That's a pheno that you were looking for.
Yeah, but they
My
get
buddy
so old.
has a strain of Northern Lights that
Mhm.
he's had since he grew up in, like, him and his mom is like this crazy hippie. He's like my age, and they were Grateful Dead roadies, and he had this strain called Grateful Dead Northern Lights that he brought with him at every spot that they went with the Grateful Dead touring with them as a kid and stuff like that.
Hey,
Like
man.
the 90s when I knew it too. And
It
even
had-
before then,
It had the Northern Lights taste. Now, anybody that knows what I'm talking about, the real thing knows. The only difference is it was times 10. It was
Like that
so
sweet piney?
pungent. Dude, it was so pungent that you wouldn't believe the terpene. If you told me the terpene level was over 10, I wouldn't call you a liar. That's what the NL1. Now, NL5 wasn't bad either, but dude, a lot of people liked NL5, but I thought NL1 smoked NL5. Just personal opinion though. But huge yielder. I mean, dude, you wouldn't believe what I would yield off of one plant.
I
I'm
think I was
talking.
smoking the number 2.
Well, the only ones I know of is the 1 and the 5.
one's pretty rare to have around.
Mhm.
Phenotype.
Well, I got NL1 in 1990.
Everybody
Yeah.
has the 4 and 5 basically, and it was mostly common to have it crossed with the Big Bud back then, or Salmon Creek, or I've seen a bunch of different varieties back then when you first seen the
Wow,
the
dude.
4 or 5 around.
I haven't heard nobody mention that strain in years. I used to grow that, the California Big Bud. And dude, let me tell you something. You know the trash buds on the bottom? They would get big as pine cones. If you didn't tie up real California Big Bud, it would probably snap just from the weight of the buds on the plant. It was
Yep.
that big. To me, it tasted like what I would explain as a watered down California skunk. And it was sweet. That's the cut I had.
No, that's you basically described it.
Yeah. But the yield, bro, you did not trim the legs on those plants.
Back
were an
then, a lot of
idiot.
people made it as a mom plant with that.
Yeah. Yep.
People
Mhm. I got that from Humboldt County Medical Research Facility. Is where I acquired. Not too many people know of that place. If you know, you know what I'm talking about. And I went through hell getting that plant. Dude, that is like a federal lockdown medical facility.
I got mine from Oaksterdam, California, back in the day when Oaksterdam was around.
That's where the Forum Girl Scout cookies came from. That I got.
It was in Oakland. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were doing classes there where you could sign up for classes.
Yeah, that's
And
exactly what we're doing. My roommates
Right.
and I back in the day, my roommates were these old Vietnam vet Hell's Angel guys that I hung out with for a long time. They passed away already, but we've had a lot of adventures where we would when we first got legalized in California back in like '96, we would go back and forth in an old medical van up in San Francisco and Oakland and bring down a shitload of fucking genetics and then bring them back down here to Southern California. They had a compound and everything, and they grew them all outdoors and stuff. And all I was promised was my favorite strain that was I had a hard time looking for, and that was the original lamb spread from Jamaica. They had it. They gave me a mom plant of it, and I was fucking stoked. I was happy about it. Yeah.
I used to smoke that every once in a while.
You
Okay,
can't
I'm
find
gonna
the original. You can't
Dude,
find
I'm
the
gonna-
original anymore, but you can find lamb's bread crossed with lamb's bread because they double
Yeah.
backed on itself. But that one's just
Yep.
as fire. Yeah.
I got one for you. You know things about LA and the weed market I've heard you talk about that most people don't know, and most people don't know the people that you've met. Have you ever heard of the Underground Sativa Club? and it started around the 80s.
No,
Have you ever heard of that? Never heard of it? You
No.
have to have
I was an
100.
indica person, so I would have never been associated with the sativa.
Yeah, you got to have 100 grow rooms before you can get accepted in it. And they trade not just sativa, they trade genetics underground. And that's how way back in the late 80s, early 90s, we were moving genetics across the United States. Was that club.
That sounds like a good club, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have to know. Basically, you would already know your shit before you got into the club. So
Yep. And you had to be vouched for. You know, if you locked down in a neighborhood, that was your application. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Yeah, but we had that up all through the Midwest. hmm
nice.
Dude, I remember watching, I'm old enough, I got to be here when the first round of Skunkman, the Skunk Brothers, Hayes, Neville, Shoemaker, all that weed hit our area. Then the Panama Connection got shut down because of Reagan, and then everything went to Mexican swag. Then legalization came in, and everything went to homegrown. But I was here for all three. So your old Cali Diesel and New York Diesels and Bubba Kush, Purple Kush, and all them strains, the True Skunk, all
I
that.
remember the red diesel.
Mhm.
I had a buddy in Northern California. He lived in a trailer, and he lived in basically in a forest type trailer park area. He had a 2-story scrog where he was growing this red diesel, where the red diesel was literally 2 stories high, but he had it in like this big ass fucking scrog in front of his house. And that's how it was grown. And the videos were on YouTube back in the day, but I can't find them nowadays. This was like back in like early like first and second year of YouTube days, and these plants were literally 2 stories high, and he lived right underneath it in a trailer park and stuff like that, where he had the scrog in front of his garden basically. But I've yet to see plants like that around anymore, where it was called red diesel.
Yep. Look at the price though, man. I mean, you're talking like when it was first came in, maybe around the 90s. Dude, I can remember back when the real, I'm not sure if it's Cali diesel or New York diesel, but there was a certain diesel out there that went around, and I was picking it up for $6,000 a fucking pound out of LA.
Damn.
And it was some of the best Kush. And all they called it was Kush. We talked about that. That's all they called it. It wasn't called Bubba Kush or Purple Kush. We knew it as the first Kush that hit the area. But you had to pre-order it, and it was $600 to $6,500 an elbow. And the only way I could get it was ordering 10, or they wouldn't even. Nope.
There's a dude in LA that has the he has a Mr. Nice Guy seeds, but he was responsible back in the day for this strain that I used to get an ounce of this for $600. That's how much I paid for it. And anybody else that we wanted, there was no discounts or anything. It was $600 an ounce for this stuff called. It was only known as the PK, Pure Kush, but it wasn't a Pure Kush that most people know. And if you buy it in seed companies, because that PK is a little bit more on the sweet Kush. This PK was like more of like if you would mix like all the Kushes together, fucking. It was the Kush of all Kushes. Like you can open up the jar really quick and close it up, and the whole entire building will walk around and go, "You smell that? You smell that? You smell that?" It was one of those strains where like,
bro, I used to smoke it all the time.
half a
I
bowl
always had PK here. Matter of fact, I'm just going to call it Kush, Bubba Kush, and PK was the first 3 that hit our streets. And I couldn't figure out, well, I like the one they just called Kush the best. and I
This-
ain't never been able to replace it.
This PK never came in big buds. It came in popcorn, like we were talking about earlier. It was one of those plants, obviously, that never grew into like big nugs. It was always popcorning when you got it. But it was literally so fucking strong. Like it was nothing else that I've smoked a lot of different fucking indicas out there, but that PK specifically was worth fucking $600.
Yep.
Would I
The
pay
other
for that
one,
now? Probably not.
yeah, the other one I forgot that also come out of LA at the same time and happened to be one of the strongest cushions I have ever smoked in my life, dude. Matter of fact, it ruined my whole day when I smoked it. Was called Ogre Kush.
Oh, I've had ogre. I grew it too.
Yep. That was really popular too, but the cut I had of it was just mean as shit.
It never grew in big fucking nugs. It was like these little tiny like gram nugs when it got harvested. But it reminded me of another strain. It's ogre.
Yep.
I think it was Ortega. I think that's what it was crossed with.
I really like that Bubba Kush too.
I like pre 98 Bubba.
Yeah, that was fucking delicious. Yep. But look at all them strains. Everybody just talks about skunk and this and that. That's, dude, we have lost so much more than skunk. I don't even give a fuck about skunk no more. Shit, dude, all them real diesels and kush strains and that we're talking about, that if they might be people in LA still got them. You know, I wouldn't doubt it, dude, if they still held on to them that long. But I heard the original kush was stomped out by a raid. I just don't know if it's true or not, but that's what I heard. I heard a raid caught the last guy that was holding it.
The what do you call it? The cat piss wasn't never a strain. It was it's more like a phenotype. The original guy who had the cat piss, he was in my area when I grew up in Oceanside, OB, Point Loma area in Southern California, and he was on weed chats lately, like during quarantine times, arguing with a bunch of people because they were trying to create their own version of cat piss in seed form, but they never knew the true origin of cat piss. So this guy came back from, I guess he was living in Hawaii, and he came back and just shut down everybody on a live, dude, and goes, you know what? The cat piss is not even a fucking strain. It's a phenotype. It's actually a phenotype of the super silver haze. He just let it all out. He just like, if you had the super silver haze back in the day, you would get just the randomest fucking phenotypes, and that's one of them. He kept it around this whole time.
I actually grew super silver haze. That was a pretty decent plant.
Yes.
I got it from, was it Sirius Seeds?
That sounds right. Yeah, super silver haze.
Yeah,
Sure.
I think that and the AK I got from Sirius Seeds, if I'm not mistaken. Wow, man. A lot of genetics are gone.
I've never given away Bruce Banner back in the day. I don't even see that around anymore.
No. I got it on Copycat. It's on Copycat.
Oh.
Bruce Banner's even on Copycat because he copycatted it.
I got some Bruce Banner in my stash.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember back in the day here, and I would go with another YouTuber, Local Organics, and he was here with me in California, and we would visit everyone in California and have like a sesh and trade genetics and seeds, and go live with people. We'd drive all over the place, all over Southern California, Mid-California, visiting people. And yeah, I had a bunch of Bruce Banner seeds I was giving away back then.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, man. I'm tired of promising you, and it sounds like I'm a liar, so I'm not going to wait for 8:40 tomorrow morning. I'm going to get up and I'm going to order some fucking clone shippers from fucking Amazon, and I'll rush them here in 3 days, and then as soon as they show up, and dude, you ain't got to worry about bugs with my shit. Go ahead and
Now
quarantine
you're
them,
talking.
but I'm telling you right now, My shit don't. I use Athena IPM, and I don't have bugs. So
Oh, y'all just
I'll
talking about Bruce Banner?
yep. I'll send you some cuttings, man.
Man, one second.
Actually, I got more than a couple. I'll send you and let you check out. You'll appreciate these.
Check it.
Nice.
I got some Bruce Banner.
Mm-hmm.
That looks nice right there.
Yeah, man.
Bruce Banner has a high THC content.
24% this one is.
It's usually 20 to 28. You know what I mean? It's in the high 20s.
This one's got a really funky smell to it, though.
Well, if it hasn't been burnt, it's gonna create its own smell after a certain.
A little bit cushy, a little bit something else.
Sounds like Bruce Banner.
Oh shit, man! I should think about smoking some of this now that we're talking about it.
Isn't that who the Incredible Hulk is before he turns into Incredible Hulk? I just thought about that.
Yeah,
Bruce Banner. There's no Hulk, it's Bruce. Or I'm no Bruce, it's Hulk. I'm dyslexic.
yeah, man. Hell yeah! See it. Hell yeah!
Man, I was just sitting here thinking about some of the old strains I grew that you can't, like Lady Liberty to
Mm.
Aurora Alabora. I mean, there were a lot of really good strains out. Actually, I had those when I had the Big Bud and all that shit.
My favorite was the Frog Fart, man, I'm telling you. At all the strains. I've grown thousands of fucking old school strains and new school strains. But that
I never got that. I never
The
even
Frog
got to
Fart.
try that.
It's from Green Bean Genetics. I've been trying to get Green Beans to recreate it. They don't even put it on their seed catalog anymore, but because they've just been sold out and they never really made any more beans of that. But it's related to everything. It has every genetics you can possibly think of crossed into a fucking one strain, and I had a really good phenotype of it that I got from a buddy that has a co-op here in my area, and that plant was the nugs were so good. Like just before harvest, you could take a nug right off the plant and squish it, and you would barely have any water. You know, when you squish a fresh nug, you're gonna get a mix between rosin and water. This was all mostly like 90% fucking return basically on a squish, and we would go live. I'd go to my buddy Bazego's house because he was making me a rosin press there at the time, and I would cut a bunch of fucking nugs from my one of my plants, and I would bring it there to his house and be like, dude, I literally got fresh off the plant nugs. And he's like, really? I'm like, it's frog fart though. And we did it right on the live, and we squished a huge squish return off it when we were dabbing off it on a live. And I'm just like telling you, like, I've yet to encounter a plant like that where you can just squish right off the plant basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't get nowhere near that when I squish. Yep, nowhere. I can get that kind of return off a bubble hash press, but weed, I'm lucky to get 2 grams out of a quarter.
The frog fart, it wasn't crystally. It was like 90% grease. That's what it was. It was when you squished it, all the grease came out of it, dude. It was just gooey. It was a gooey, greasy plant.
I got some that are greasy, some that are sandy, and some that are sticky.
Mm-hmm.
And I was told the sandy ones are your bigger returns, but I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, I've smoked bud of all 3 of those varieties before, and it blew my fucking mind.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that's when I truthfully learned that not all trichomes are like the same.
Oh,
Yep.
Shit, dude.
I'll tell you what's cool is when you press them purple and pink buds.
Ah,
Sometimes your rosin will come out like purple and pink.
did
I've
I
done that
tell-
before.
did I tell you about the hash I made out of a batch of grape ape that was just all dark purple?
No.
Dude, that hash, you break it open and it was just like purple velvet, man.
Mm-hmm. Yes, because them trikes were all purple. That's what I'm talking
I
about.
made bubble hash like that where all the water was like magenta color. You know what I
Oh,
mean? And I'm
dude, that
telling
blew
everybody
my
like,
fucking
that's
mind, man.
bubble hash water. They're like, no. I'm like, yeah.
I never made hash like that before. It blew my fucking mind, man.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. It was almost black, but you could clearly see the purple tint.
Yep. That's pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
I still make bubble, but that's probably the only way I do it anymore.
Hell yeah, I don't blame it.
I have a, what do you call it, set up, the washer set up. The French, I followed and step by step the French cannoli method. So I upgraded a washer setup with the whole take out the line, put in the French cannoli line with a little tap on it. But instead of the bags, I got stainless steel sifters. So I replaced everything with stainless steel because it's more easier to clean. The bags were just fuck those bags, man. I still, it just took a lot to clean them, dude, and maintenance of one. The stainless steel,
what, man?
was quick wipey.
It's a shame we lost Frenchie.
Right?
Yeah, dude.
He was a good guy, man. I never got to meet him or nothing, but I watched a lot of shit on him, and he just seemed to be a real good dude.
Yeah. Very knowledgeable, man. It's amazing how much that dude held up here.
Yep.
This relatively wasn't that long ago that he passed, was it?
Yeah, it wasn't long ago at all, really.
His wife still keeps it going with the workshops and all that stuff.
He also had an apprentice too, I believe.
That's the reason why she keeps it going, because she was right there the whole time, basically sponging the knowledge, and she knew that she was going to keep it going, basically. So she still there's a name for their thing that they do. I always forget the name of it. I used to be a part of it, but I switched emails a while back and haven't followed up on it.
Oh shit.
Very knowledgeable though. Like they if you go online on YouTube here, they have the step-by-step everything of how to make everything French cannoli did with the machines and the bags and the process.
I am amazed at how fucking smooth that dude's end product look. Just the swirls, the colors.
He was always looking for the cream.
Glaring. Huh?
He was always looking for the cream.
Oh, dude, that's exactly what it came out like looking too.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I never seen hash like that in my life.
Now there's the creme de la creme of hashes out there, the patella.
Yeah.
If you can get your hands on that patella, man, that's the creme de la creme when it comes to bubble hash or just
the
hash.
best. It's like caviar. I can get that here.
I gotta hear
some of that someday.
Yep.
Yes.
It's like a butter style bubble hash.
Yeah.
It's a very practical way to make hash. If you look at the old, authentic, traditional way, come on, man. Well, we're going to duplicate Moroccan hash. It's impossible. Why is it impossible? Well, let me tell you why. The old hand rub technique they used back then, that hash brick was about 1,000 different varieties of their plants mixed into one brick.
So
how you gonna duplicate that?
you can't. Yeah, that's I tried that technique with one of the plants.
Here, I'll give you one reason why you can't duplicate it.
I just did.
You can't get fresh goat milk from that region.
Yeah, true.
Well, we had that discussion before. Yeah. Well, I tell you what, you ain't gonna get 1,000 of their plants from their region to hand rub either. Everybody, all the idiots would go, "Oh no, this is one strain." I'm like, bro.
Yeah, unless you grow a couple of hectares of it, you're not gonna look at it, right? Basically.
Out of the 6 plants that I grew, I tried that hand rub method with 2 of them. And by the time I was done, my hands were charred almost greenish black. And what came off it was like fucking tar, man.
Yeah.
Right, but you need to use
goat
milk that they use gold milk, Johnny, to soften that up. And
I didn't know that.
I'm
Yes.
OCD, so I would wear gloves on there, or else I'm just putting
Yeah.
skin cells and oils and stuff into my hash. And
I
stuff.
was scraping it off with a fucking knife.
There'd be a certain percentage of human in there if I don't wear gloves. I'm serious.
See, I thought the Moroccan was just too dark tasting for me. I like the blonde Lebanese better.
Damn, I like the blonde.
That was my favorite. Dude, I used to buy like quarter-pound chunks of that and keep them back.
Lebanese. I would make a bunch of hash from my buddy grew a shitload of White Widow. It was a White Widow and Northern Lights cross, and he grew it in a barn. But he would give me all this extra trim that he didn't know what to do with. Trash bags of it. And I would make a shitload of fucking like blonde Lebanese style hash like that.
Yeah, that's my favorite. I love that. I also like the chocolate hash too. Oh man.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if they still have it. I'll have to ask 840, but last time I was in Colorado, they had a place. I can't remember the name, but it was something like the Hash Palace, the hash place.
I think I know what you're talking about.
You couldn't buy no weed there. When you went in, they literally had over 100 types of old school imported hash. There was Moroccan, Lebanese. I mean, dude, there was hash. I didn't even know they made that type. But yeah, I stopped off up there when I was up in Colorado, and dude, the grams were cheap as shit. So I picked up a few balls of this and a few balls of that. And I might have to ask 840. You out there in chat 840? I wonder if they still have that up there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because they didn't even sell weed in this thing. The only thing they sold was hash. And they had like fucking kilos of it all over the store on display. It was like a glass cabinet. Yeah, it was like a glass cabinet, man. You could go up and there's like a gram with a toothpick in it. And yeah, they would
Hash
pull it
bars
up.
back in those days. I remember that.
Yeah.
What up, Keith?
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Y'all got me wanting to make some hash now. I'm running some of my strains through.
Dude, I was randomly playing fucking Grand Theft Auto a couple days back, and out of nowhere, fucking Johnny Bong comes out here with this fucking huge ass fucking lifted truck and just keeps running me over randomly in the game. He found me in the game.
I did?
Yeah, you were running me over for a good 30 minutes, dude. I was the hot rod person who turned to a ramp, and you were ramping off my car. Basically, that was me, dude.
You're a dick, Keith. Run Sally Man over, and he just got out of the
No, it was
fucking
Johnny Bong that
hospital.
did that.
No, it was me.
Johnny, you prick. He just got out of the hospital, and you ran him over?
He didn't even know it was me, though. That was even more funny.
No, I had to put two and
The
two
whole time
together.
I read his name, I was like, dude, that's Johnny Bong doing that shit, dude.
Cheers, Keith.
Good shit.
Good vibes, Keith.
Hell yeah. Oh shit.
Dude, check this out. A war game. I'm trying to think that famous war game you guys all play. No, it was like the first popular one that came out.
Battlefield?
Anyway, I'm online playing this. And dude, I was working to move up in levels and shit. And this one person kept smoking me over and over. And dude, I got so mad I broke one of my controllers. I got up, I was fucking pissed off, and then later it's my fucking wife. My fucking old lady was whacking me the whole time. Fucking bitch. Dude, it's fucked up. I go, you're lying. And she told me, you ran around that tank and I smoked your head. I was like, you bitch. Yeah, dude. Don't tell nobody that. I don't want no gamers to know my wife was smoking my ass.
Dude, someone beat the crap out of me and took my car, man. I just got like a $10 million, I think it was the Nismo car or whatever it was, the most expensive car in the game. I got it, and just before I can go to the garage to kind of hide it and shit, someone just came up to me, fucking took me out of my car, beat the crap out of me, stole my car, and watched it drive away, and then they put it in their garage, and it was gone forever.
Hold on a minute, Sally, man. I'll take care of this. Johnny, did you beat the shit out of fucking Sally, man, after you stole his car?
I might have.
He might have. There we go.
It might have happened. I will neither confirm nor deny.
That's fucked up.
But I will say, Nate,
It was classic. It was classic. I was a noob, big fucking noob.
Oh, good.
well, shit. I realized that when I was getting on there, people kept fucking doing it to me. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna see what all the hype about this is about. I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna go out to somebody see what the it's all about. And I guess that somebody must have been Sal.
And then you end up on a line, alive, and he calls you out on it. Hey, motherfucker, that dude you ran over was me, bitch.
And I can't promise it won't happen again.
Well, at least he's on
I
it.
thought it was Haas that did it. That was the funny thing.
All right.
I was like, Haas, did you take my
They kept fucking trying to get me repeatedly.
You guys were playing that day. That's what it was. It was like a group of like you, Haas, and two other your friends that were playing at the time. And I just happened to be there trying to play the game, and then like out of nowhere, I get demolished. He was in a big ass monster truck, basically trying to fucking run me over like 100 million times. But then
You happened to be in the middle of me almost rage quitting.
I was in a 50 style bomber car where I could drop it, and it turns into a ramp basically. He's ramping off me the whole fucking time.
You're in the middle of me rage quitting, and you happen to be in the drag path.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
He didn't even know it was me though. That was a funny thing.
Not at the fucking time, no. It just kind of happened. I can't promise that it won't happen again, though, Sal.
My gamer name is literally Sallyman, so.
I think I've got you on my friend list.
You are. No, you are. That's how I knew it was you. You were there glowing with your name, and I was like, dude, look, that's Johnny.
I just happen to be taking shit out in the fucking highway. You
Hey, there's
included.
No, he took it out on me. He didn't take it out on the highway. He took it out on the car. He didn't know it was me, though. He took it out specifically. I had this car that said like 51 on it, and it was like an old 50 style bomber where it went down, but it slanted at an angle to where his fucking monster truck launched off my car, dude. So he just kept on going in circles, launching off my fucking car. I was like, what the fuck is this guy? And then I find out it's Johnny.
Damn, Johnny. I tell you.
I get batshit on that game, man. I do fucking crazy shit. Speeding down the fucking highway on one of the fastest cars, just waiting for the thing to blow out into another car and see what the end result is.
I'm friends with all you guys that play that fucking game now.
Shit, there's me, there's Haas, there's Ty, there's Mike.
And then there's Juggalo.
Yup.
And then who is it? There's a few others.
There's another one that I met through Haas, but I can't remember his name right now. His name escapes me.
There's a lot of YouTubers I know that I friend requested randomly, and they've
hell
seen
yeah.
you guys come up to me and kill me and fucking take my shit.
That's how it goes, man.
That was a good thing to friend request you guys, but
Yeah. For us, it was.
it's a learning experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not to play any games with them.
No, I gotta defend myself. That's what it is. That's what I'm learning right
Well,
now.
you don't want to get on GTA tonight, Sal?
I'm going on there tonight for sure. So you'll see me on there.
Make things
Bro.
go boom boom.
Beware of the monster truck.
Yeah. Or it looks like an off-brand Dodge Charger.
He has something that's lifted that just fucking runs over all the other cars.
It's gonna go fucking bye-bye.
That's gonna go bye bye. Threatening already. See,
It's gonna go fucking dumb.
that's fucked up.
I didn't understand what the hype was at first about taking each other out in that fucking game, but now I'm starting to realize what the hype is.
I'm gonna get an oppressor, dude. Fuck this.
It's gonna go bye bye too, Sal.
The oppressor is like it's like a motorcycle, but it's just a jet engine, and you're just flying around the whole fucking game all over the place.
It's gonna be something when I get done.
It shoots missiles too.
Yeah. How fast are those missiles, Sal?
We'll find out.
Don't tell him, bro. Don't give
I'm
him
gonna
no
test it.
info.
I'm gonna test the one. All right.
Oh damn, it's fucked up.
Shit will happen.
And then I'm gonna be an A10 Warhog too. That's all. That's all I can say from there.
All right. I'm gonna up the ante and bring some shit.
All right, that's what I'm asking for.
All right.
Tell me it'll be easy to find, Sal.
It'd be interesting.
That's why GTA is fun, man. Shit.
This is literally the only reason why I play that game. I mean,
See,
I don't really like actually playing the game. I just want to go live and just like manipulate the map pretty much, and just fly around.
Well, before I got the hang of how GTA kind of evolved and changed over the years from when I grew up playing it, I at first was fucking pissed. I was like, what the fuck did they turn this game into? But then, people told me, like, we could do this, you could do this. Now I'm like, okay, let me just redact my opinion and try to actually get a handle of the game first.
I'm still getting used to it, the controller and all that shit.
Ah.
Man, I don't even hardly play mine no more. My wife does.
Yeah.
We got an Xbox in this house, a PlayStation 4. Shoot, I bet we still even got the Nintendo 64 and the Genesis.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, in mint condition. I think I even got my Atari 1 with the games, Asteroid, Drag Racing, all that. Came in a tinted square case. You'd lift the lid off. That's Atari 1. I think I got that in 1980, 80 or 81.
See,
Somewhere in there.
I got an off-brand mini system. It was released as the Mini NES, but it's got all those games, all of the GameCube games, some Sega games, all pre-downloaded onto this thing.
They used to sell those up here. You could get the console, and I think they were putting like a computer board or something. I don't know how they did it. But
See,
on
that's
my
the thing.
menu, on my menu, when I'd pull it up, I'd have a list of all the games that they
Yup.
made, and you just tap on them and play
Yup.
them.
It
I
had
did
no
that with
cartridge
the
insert.
PlayStation 2. I modded the heck out of it. I have it right here.
See, this one had no cartridge insert. It was just sealed. It looked like it had a place where you put the cartridge in it, but it was like sealed, just plastic.
I have it in this thing called a G pack.
I'm one of those.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you unzip it, and it has the PlayStation 2 in there, but I have it modded with a hard drive in there with all the PlayStation 1 games, PlayStation 2 games,
Hell yeah.
a bunch of other modded games, and then I even have the memory card modded with a Raspberry Pi. And let's see if I can grab it
Yeah, man.
and show you.
No shit.
I've been looking at all this stuff in a while. There we go.
Nice.
This is the memory card, but the memory card itself has like 2 terabytes in it, and it has all the games, even in the memory card. I realized there was a huge flaw about having thousands and thousands of games. How are you going to store your memory on thousands of games?
Yeah.
You needed a super strong memory card to go and save all your games, no matter what you play in there. this is just as important as the games itself.
Mhm.
Otherwise, you're just gonna have to start all over in all those games you played.
Mhm.
All right,
never
so
realized-
a little bit
I never
ago,
realized-
you mentioned something about a Raspberry Pi system.
That memory card has a built-in Raspberry Pi in it.
Nice, dude. I missed them shits. I haven't seen a Raspberry Pi chip system in a while.
So it's basically that memory card is just a little mini computer.
I was gonna say you could do a lot with them.
But this thing folds out. It's called a G Pack backpack, and then I have a portable
I'll figure it out.
a portable monitor.
See, I used to have
I
some.
made that mobile. I made this mobile, so I have a little generator thing that I plug that into it, and I can literally play this thing anywhere.
Now that. Have you heard of something called a Games Vanguard?
All of that.
This thing looks like a briefcase, right? But if you open it up, it has a screen and a place to strap in your system. Hell yeah. Dude, I used to have one of those Vanguard systems, and this thing was fucking awesome.
Check this out.
Huh? Yeah. Oh, shit. Is that a Game Boy?
This thing has like
Looks like a
every
Game
single
Boy.
game. It's kind of like the ultimate Game Boy. This thing has all the games that you can possibly think of.
Holy shit.
It has Python on here, and you can play the games that you create off Python.
Hell yeah.
Old school computer games, modded games. I put so many fucking games on this thing.
That is fucking awesome, man.
I never play this thing, dude. I got it to where like if I was in the hospital, I would just play video games in it, but I've never fucking played it. That's the crazy thing.
I
Maybe
love
should-
it like that. Oh, dude. Nintendo 64. Banjo-Kazooie. I miss playing that game.
This has all the consoles in it though that we've been talking about.
Oh, hell yeah. Shit, man. That is fucking awesome. Shit. Dude, I'd like to get another one of the Vanguard systems. That thing was fucking awesome. I could set that right up here on the desk and play on a small screen.
I don't remember how to turn this thing on.
Shit.
Maybe I need to charge the battery.
Ah.
Yep, the red light is on.
Oh, shit.
It just needs to be charged.
Hell yeah.
Cheers, Keith. You're not on panel.
What are you doing, Keith?
I mean, he's slacking real bad today. I don't know what's going on with him.
What the shit, man? Yeah. Surprised I'm still up right now. I didn't take an in-between rest.
Dude, I spent enough on modding that fucking PlayStation 2, enough to get a fucking PlayStation 5. I thought about that.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that's what it made no sense, but I wanted to be like, I don't think I know anyone that has a portable PlayStation 2 that you can play like outside without it being plugged indoors. Like I plug it into a generator, but
That's for you, Keith.
it's charging his headset.
Yeah.
His headgear's
dude.
He's
Who in the
experienced.
fuck
Just
you
remember,
know?
he is experienced. Okay. I
Yeah.
mean,
He's so full of shit. You're gonna have a house that nice, working the mob, amongst other shit.
dead
You're gonna
battery.
tell me you have an old headset that don't even have capabilities to plug right into your PC? Come on, I'm supposed to believe that shit, bro?
He's trying to
Okay.
make us believe he's outdated.
Outdated my ass. What it is he's moody and cranky and he's suffering with menopause and he's afraid to come up because he'll get in a fight with somebody.
He's like a mammal manatee. You're saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I'm laying down.
He probably just woke up and hasn't had his crumpet yet and his cup of tea.
Oh yeah, good God, he's grumpy as fuck when he first wakes up, dude.
You ain't you without a Snicker?
I feel that.
Dude,
I
Snicker ain't
feel that
even.
one.
The Betty White transformation ain't gonna help. Snickers ain't gonna do shit. Young wife bringing coffee now. Come on, dude, keep lying to yourself more and more. I know how old your kids are, bro. All right. If you add that on to legal age, you're lying through your teeth.
What the fuck?
Actually, you're starting to get fucking old, Keith.
What the fuck, TP?
He'll never be as old as me.
Well, the shit he deals with, probably not. But he's getting up there in age. He ain't no spring chicken. Nah, 50 ain't old. 60 ain't even old nowadays, bro. Seriously, with the way medical and shit is, I don't think. I think the new 60 is 70. Straight up. I see people
heard
60
that.
now that can work
Yes.
hard.
At 66, I'm the new 32. Okay, because I can go back to work tax free.
You're old as fucking fuck.
Hey, I fell into a whole new tax bracket hitting 66.
You're almost as old as Nancy. I think she's only got like 10 years on you.
Well, listen, it's all about being the cougar, you know.
Dude, will you do me a favor, bro? She's your neighbor. Go get a little sugar
She's
from her.
my
Get a cup
cougar.
of
What do you
sugar.
expect? I mean, I
Dude,
can't
do
just go knock
something.
on her door and ask her for a little. I have to be nice on here. She's expecting me to be nice on here before I can give her a ride.
You ask for a
to
cup
the
of sugar
store
nice, I think
to
she
get
give it
bread.
Well, mislead her, man, or something, and lay her ass, dude, because she's so frustrated. She gets bitchy towards me out here sometimes. God,
Listen, she's trying to grow that duck foot in its back mouth. Okay? I hope she jumps up here and shows Sunshine how to grow the duck foot.
No.
Oh shit.
Oh no, dude. That woman is hormonal. I love the shit out of her. But she's
Listen,
hormonal as shit, dude. Come on, Seymour, tap it or something. So
listen, the old man that she lives with, I let him deal with it, okay?
oh, the
might be my
80-year-old
cougar.
something.
Yes. Don Juan's brother. Don
Oh,
Juan Jr.
sugar daddy. All right, I get it. I know she's dirty. I knew she was, dude. I knew it the whole time. Mhm.
What the fuck?
The
Damn.
plot thickens.
Hmm.
Damn it, Sal, help me understand what's happening right now.
TJ's understanding what's really going on behind the scenes.
Why
He
am I getting weird
understands
vibes
that-
from her? See, we had a conversation with her, me and Seymour, last night or the night before. Now, I want you to listen to what she told me. I can't remember the fucker's name now that I need more cowbell. But she has the hots for an 85-year-old man. And to me, that's kind of weird, bro. How can a chick in her 40s or 50s have the hots for almost a 90-year-old fucking man?
Yeah.
Because she's 72.
Oh, okay.
She's
I
my
get it now.
cougar.
I get it now.
Fuck, man.
I understand.
Oh.
She's a mountain lion at that point.
Hey, you better get it while you can. She's fucking. Yeah, never mind. I ain't gonna say it.
And listen,
Not gonna say
I
it.
gotta remind you, she grows better plants than me. She's got more
Latigre.
meat swinging
That's
between
the
her
name
legs
right
than
there.
me,
She's
so I just gotta
Latigre.
sit down and shut up, okay? Otherwise,
No,
I
you've
might
been
not get
lying to
sugar.
me, bro. You told me when she came over, she brought you a cup of sugar. If that shit's almost 80, it ain't got shit to do with sugar no more. Trust me, fucking liar.
No, you're right, TJ. That's when the sugar turns into honey. Come on now.
Dude, I don't know about that.
Isn't that a song?
Yeah.
Sugar. Dun, 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 dun.
Crystallizes and goes synthetic. Get it straight. Good God.
Fuck, man. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking goobers.
Listen, but she had some pretty nice size looking bush the other day in her tent, and I tell you what, I was very impressed.
Hey, do you remember when me and Frank and you spread around that she catfished me?
She was mad at
Yeah,
you.
let me go back in my
Oh,
memory
dude.
bank and remember this, because
She
she really did catfish you.
she got so fucking mad at me, and I could not stop laughing the whole fucking time. I'm telling you now, I cried multiple times. Dude, she had people, I spread it around to where I told the story like I was mad. And people were like, bro, he's telling the truth. And I said, let me ask you guys something. Have you ever seen her on live? And they were like, matter of fact, no. And I go, that's what happened, dude. She was going to other channels and they were like, bro, we heard what you did to TJ. I did not catfish him. I am a chick. Sure you are, Nancy. Then all hell broke loose. She wanted my nuts on a platter. She was going to decapitate Seymour. Pissed at Frank.
That's because I busted her out on her voice changer.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
I got to the player. You got to decapitate.
Oh man, we had fun with that, dude. That was good. At first, you didn't know which one of us did it.
Oh shit.
Hmm.
Oh, it's fucking great.
Yeah, it was a great time.
Fucking ballpark case.
No, it's 840's got a big fucking mouth. That's what it is. Get it straight. I ain't stupid. 840 will rat a motherfucker out in a second just to throw gasoline on a fire and watch it burn. So don't try that shit with me. I know his ass. See, and he's laughing. He knows I called it right out.
840
Just like
said
that.
he bought you a new cougar outfit, Keith.
That's
Yeah, you
fucking
only hear
great.
half the story, bro. Trust me when I'm telling you. The one person out here that flips you more shit than anybody is him. That's a fact. Now, I might help and support his effort, but I ain't the inventor. The bicycle is already built.
It should be a good, clean slide in on TJ now that he got that fang removed.
No, dude, it wasn't the upper, it was the bottom. So you're still fucked. Dude, I was upset. I only got 10 teeth left. I counted them. I didn't know how many I had left. I wanted to know, and 10 ain't that.
Whoa.
10's not that great, bro.
What were you doing with your gums, TJ?
Well, right now they got holes in them, so not much.
That's not what it sounds like.
My name is not Tuna, bro. Let's get this straight. Nobody calls me Fluffy, all right? Or Fluffin' Stuff. That's you talk to Sunshine. Yeah.
So it sounds like Keith is jealous of you becoming 840's best friend with that gum show you were showing him.
Bro, that's the fucked up part. I wasn't the one that said it. He said it when he told me a very nasty, sexually explicit thing that I could do when I met you because I lost my last, quote unquote, his word was, last fucking tooth. The fucking prick. I still got 10. I know that ain't many, but come on, man. Cut me some slack. I'm old. Fucking cocksucker. So you're only hearing half of it, Keith. I'm telling you, 840 is a master manipulator. He's a shit starter.
Masturbator.
Yeah. Apparently.
Fucking hell.
It's all allegedly, Keith.
Alleged.
Right?
Yes. Alleged.
Allegedly. And most of it's just his opinion over it, okay? Because you had to finish your book to make sure how the real story goes. So once you get your book done, and you write in there how easy it was to slide it in on TJ, you'll be fine because you'll be feeling better knowing you slid it in on TJ.
Keep telling you, dude, I ain't no fun no more. I'm old, worn out, rubbery skin. Ain't no good.
Keith would just tell you them are love handles.
I ain't got no love handles, bro. I ain't overweight at all. I'm too active.
He claims you have a tail. I don't know how he knows you've got a tail. I didn't know vampires had tails.
No, he's saying TJ makes up the best tall stories. He's exaggerating, dude. I never exaggerate anything to get shit going.
Sorry. It does say tall story.
Like you have a tail.
I'm blind in one eye and can't see out the other at times.
Oh, come on now. We all have a tail. It's just backwards.
Check this out, Johnny. I finally got that screwdriver that I could unscrew the PS5 to fucking clean with it.
Nice.
Yeah. It takes a special bit on the end of this. That's a
special order.
Yeah. Number 8 fucking screwdriver. Just to fucking open up that damn thing.
Nice. That thing's gonna fucking come in handy, dude. Especially if there's any minor or major repairs you gotta do.
No, I just need to clean the sink, the heat sinks, and the fans.
Hell yeah. Nice. I want to get one of the fucking one of the glycerin coolers for mine.
Water cooled.
Yeah. Don't have to worry about it fucking overheating itself.
Well, if it's overheating, you just need to take it apart like what I'm saying and just clean the fan blades and clean the heat sinks. It should
You
be good
do
as
have to do maintenance, yes.
Yep.
All right.
It'll turn itself off if you don't do that, it says.
Yeah. See, I used to be good at that. Keyword used to be.
No, don't ever say used to. You have MacGyver skills like every other stoner.
Oh, shit,
Again,
Dad.
here we are at the grower era part again. Johnny, let me just remind you, nobody's going to do it for you. The only one you can count on
Oh,
is
great.
yourself, and you're going to end up having to do it yourself anyhow.
Oh, great.
So it's just all about learning to take care of yourself.
They have step-by-step videos on YouTube to show you how to do it. It's pretty
The thing is, If I fucking take it apart, I'm gonna want to rebuild it a different way than it was before.
Ah, Keith. Hey, bro, I'm sorry, man. That was
What
my
did you
mistake.
do, TJ?
I hit the wrong fucking button and kicked him out.
He kicked you the
Oh,
fuck out.
I'm sorry, bro.
He's gonna
I
take that
didn't
to
mean.
heart. He's gonna
I
be
didn't
like,
mean. No,
Pop,
he knows
TJ's over
I'm
here
blind.
kicking people out, Pop.
Here, let me put my glasses on.
Pop, TJ's over here kicking people out, damn it.
Papa, TJ's fat fingers are causing problems.
yep.
Over here telling people to fuck right off.
Dude, I gotta put my glass. I had to squint.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
let him back
Well,
in.
you know what I did? I let him in. Oh, I don't think he's backstage still. Is oh, he is still backstage. I thought you had to re-beep in. I didn't know.
Fuck?
No, man, I'm sorry about that, Keith. He did. The gatekeeper he's slow. Okay, I gotta be nice right now. I can't say the wrong thing, Keith. But how you doing, Keith?
I'm
You're not
doing
butthurt
very
over
well.
that, are
Thank
you?
you, Seymour.
Hell yeah.
No, I just think he's a jack
Hey.
off. That's what his name stands for. TJ.
Actually,
jack
you're
off.
right. But you know what's cool about this? Watch this. Hey, Seymour. Why are you muted, bro?
Right now.
Papa, TJ's fucking with us.
Wow. Quit fucking around. Get over here and quit fucking around.
TJ's booting us, man. It ain't right. I just got here. I just got here.
He clapped.
Yeah, that was funny.
Oh, I love it.
Stop it. Go play.
Ouch.
Go
God, I'm
fucker.
getting old.
No. Stop
I
it.
thought Papa was going to Florida already. I guess I
Tomorrow.
misunderstood.
Right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he got a 20-hour drive.
Damn. That is a long drive.
Yes. He's doing it straight through. Yep, I've done that.
Hopefully he's not doing dry.
No, they're trading off. Here's what sucks now. I don't know. They could have changed it by now. It's been a while since I've been down there, but if you go down the highway through Tennessee, through Georgia,
Yeah.
and you come in through the Pensacola, it drops down to 55. All the way down to the Keys, dude. It never was 70. And there'd be like 8 highway patrol waiting there for you.
Damn.
Georgia's pretty fast, right? 80
Yeah,
or
George.
something?
Yeah, it's 75 or 80 all the way down until you get to the Florida Peninsula. And then, and dude, here's what got me. I'm doing 5 over the speed limit, and you got to slow. I didn't even feel like the car was moving.
Right.
It took forever to get to the bottom of Florida, man. Like 6 hours to get
Yeah,
from
we
the
drove
top.
through that way before.
Yep.
We took a break in, I believe it was Tennessee.
Yeah, Chattanooga probably.
We went up some mountain and we were in an RV, so we just camped up there.
Yeah, you went up the incline decline.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Nice. I like
very,
Tennessee.
very steep.
Tennessee.
Yeah, Chattanooga is beautiful.
Georgia was boring as fuck. I was surprised how flat it was. It was just straight the whole way through.
Georgia,
Looked like a
fucking
Georgia
shithole. Fucking
it looked
shithole.
like a barren like wasteland.
Yeah, shithole. I did not like Georgia, dude. Matter of fact, Georgia and St. Louis. When I go to exit off, I take the St. Louis bypass. I don't even.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Yeah, I go around St. Louis. I bypass it. Cause, dude, it is like you landed in the fucking Bronx or some shit.
Did you hear about that big flood that they had in Missouri? The past,
Oh yeah,
like,
it's
yeah,
all, bro. It's all around. Yeah, it's all around me.
wow.
Yeah, we got streets down here. I'd say half of my town is shut down.
That's wild.
Yeah.
My daughter's moving to Northwest Arkansas near some mountains. Ozark Mountains, maybe?
Hold on,
I don't even
Northwest. That'd be Ozark Mountains.
Yeah,
What?
So
I
Why?
didn't
she's
even
going
know
to
there was such
Nina,
a
is
thing.
she?
Yeah, I told you we have those Ozark Mountains down here, bro.
Yeah.
Remember when I said that's where my spring water comes from?
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
Yep. Yeah, that's beautiful, dude.
Interesting.
Arkansas and Lake of the Ozarks, Missouri is fucking gorgeous, dude. I mean, where she's going is beautiful.
High humidity?
Not really.
No.
We
Tornadoes?
hover. No, not really.
Oh, okay, good. That makes me
No,
feel
that's
better.
yeah, that's a little bit more west, more south.
Yeah, usually the mountains, if there is, they'll break up the tornadoes.
Yeah, I
That
don't
makes
even get a
sense.
lot by me.
No.
They're down here, but not really too often by me. Maybe one every 5 years, and it's a little bitty one. Yeah, she ain't got to worry about that. Real laid back community,
Yep.
old school Bible thumping community.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of land. Yeah, she'll do just fine. You say daughter or son?
Daughter.
Yeah, she'll do just fine there. Was she going to school or something there?
No, her husband, she's married. Her
Oh,
husband
okay.
knows people there, family, friends. Some friends from here in Arizona moved down there, so we'll be able to hang out with them. And the cost of living.
Yeah, I was just getting
Uh,
ready to say, if you want to buy a house there, dude, they pretty much just give them away. It's that cheap.
yeah, over here they were renting a 2-bedroom trailer for
Mm-hmm.
$1,300. Over there they're gonna
No.
have a 3-bedroom brick home with tons of
Yeah.
land for $700.
Oh, yeah. And you
That's
can
a
get them
big
cheaper
difference.
than that. Yeah, you can
Yeah.
buy them for mm, land goes for 800 to a grand an acre, and about $100,000 house in a normal suburban area probably goes for about 30 to 40 down there.
Yeah, I was hoping that she could because they'll be saving so much on rent, they can save up money for a down payment on a
Yeah.
house. That'd be nice.
Hmm.
I gotta talk to her about that.
Well, they still do a lot of contract for deeds down there. So tell her to look into that. That's where the owner carries
Okay.
the paperwork themselves, and it knocks
Hmm.
your interest rate and all that down on the loan. You can even on contract for deeds, you can implement in there that, let's say my rent's 1,000 a month and I pay 3,000. It
It
comes
goes
off
towards the
the front
mortgage.
end, not the back
Hmm.
end.
Hmm. Yeah,
But
those
yeah,
are pretty good deals.
they offer that still there. Just tell her to check into a contract for deed. And
Hmm.
usually, it's under 2,000 to get in.
Hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, I like those. That's
Hmm.
good.
You
Yes.
basically pay the rent and you get the deed in the end. Sounds
Yep.
good to me.
That's about it. And then they'll run you for either 10, 20, or 30 years, whatever you want to finance it.
I hate mortgages. I hate fucking car notes, bills, any type of loans, credit cards, all that shit.
Hmm.
When I went bankrupt after that, I'm like, I want to pay cash for everything. I know it's not the smartest thing to do because it doesn't grow your credit that much, but it's just that bill hangs over my head. I don't like that.
Well, what I did, man, was I started with one. I put about 500 charges on it. I would make two payments so they could collect a little interest, and then I'd pay it off.
Yeah,
Within
two
six
payments is a good
months,
idea.
it went from 1,000 to 10,000, and then just kept clicking points on. You know what I mean? I
Hmm.
didn't even need it to buy the product. That's what I was doing.
Hmm.
Um, but that ain't what got. Uh, yeah, never mind.
I think my wife put a credit card in my name. She read like a whole book on how to improve a credit score.
Hmm.
I was at 500 when I started after the bankruptcy. That's
Hmm.
basically no credit.
Hmm.
And now it's $795, basically
Yeah,
almost 800.
yeah, that's good, dude.
Yeah.
Here's what's weird, man. A lot of people don't know this, but after you file for bankruptcy, you have the best credit of your life. Did you know that? How's that possible?
I didn't. I had. They would tell me that you're basically like zero credit, like a new person starting out again.
Yeah. No, that's the misconception, man. When you file bankruptcy, you now have the best credit in the world because you can't file bankruptcy again for a certain amount of years, which
Hmm.
means now in a court of law, I can fucking red tag your accounts and your property and your equity in your home and everything, and you have to pay me. The
You know
first
what
day
my
I
problem
fired,
was?
hmm,
You're probably right, but there was a mistake on mine. I don't know if we ever took care of it till like it fell off. But even though I foreclosed on my home, it showed I still owed money.
hmm,
Uh, and because after a few years, it's like, oh, he owes $80,000. Now I really didn't. I foreclosed. I wasn't getting calls from collectors or anything like that. But every
hmm,
time they pull my report, they'd see, oh, this dude had a home and he's not paying it for fucking years.
yeah, you need to pay to have that scrubbed off your record.
Yeah, I think my wife might have taken care of it since I have a 795 now.
Hmm. Yep. But yeah, man, when I had to file about 30 years ago. Like 2 days after that, I had Van Chevrolet call me. They were like, "Hey, man, you want a new truck?" I was like, "Dude, I just filed bankruptcy." He goes, "Yeah, you can't do it again, can you? You want a new truck?"
And you
Then I
can't do it for like
realized,
what, 7 years or something or more?
mm-hmm, yeah, they own your ass once you file.
Yeah.
So then, I'm telling you, dude, they were sending me shit right and left, trying to give me credit cards, buy cars, get loans, everything. I was like, nope. My thing was medical. I filed because of medical.
Yeah.
It was so expensive. I don't even know what I owed. I know it was way over 100 grand. Yep.
I had a credit card for 50 grand on it, a card with 20 grand on it, a card with 10 grand on it, several cars, the house. I think it all came out to like almost $400,000 for closure and bankruptcy.
Yep.
I
Yeah, I
didn't have
learned.
anything left. Everything was gone, you know.
Yeah, I learned a loophole to get around that, man. Dealing with rentals and shit. What you do is you sell it to your kid, and then as part of your kid's will, you can will shit to people while you're living. You don't have to be
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Well, anything willed to you, creditors can't attack. It's one of the one things in my area that's protected. So if I inherit a
Interesting.
$1 million home and you sue me for 1 million, you can freeze my banking account, but you cannot touch the equity in my home.
Interesting.
Yep.
Because this home is my inheritance. At least I paid half, my parents paid half, and once they're gone, I'm not getting shit. Just
Yep.
this house.
Claim it as that, and
Yeah,
it's safe. You
yeah.
cannot ever be sued for your home if you have it set up as
I'll
an
have to look into
inheritance.
that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll have to look into that.
I can't even, dude, I can't even win a judgment to tap into your inheritance.
Hmm.
It protects it. Now, if you take the inheritance and go buy a Corvette, I can snatch that from you and freeze that fucking those
Oh,
assets.
okay.
Correct.
But but
It's just
I
sitting there.
cannot touch your money
Yeah,
or your assets you inherited.
yeah,
Yep, little loopholes you gotta know about to protect your ass.
yeah. My parents and I talked about this a few years ago,
Hmm.
and they were worried that there'll be taxes and shit like that. I looked into it. You don't have to pay taxes unless it's like $2 million, and you
Yep.
can, like you said, do wills before you die.
Yep. Yep.
Like,
Hundred
mom, you'll
percent.
never give me 2 million. We'll never get to that point.
Hmm. Yeah, but there's little sneaky ways around that shit.
right?
I'd go into my lawyer and throw a little money on the table and say, "Hey, how do I get around this? Sit down." And
Mhm.
he'd tell me, I'd take notes, and I'd leave, and that's what I'd do.
Yeah, what's his name? 840. He puts everything in a trust for his
Mm-hmm.
kids,
Yep.
and I guess that has some protection too.
Yeah, it secures it. It can't be touched.
Yeah,
It also can't be brought into litigation. And you can set up a certain one to where it'll draw interest back on it.
right. Yeah,
It's still
Mhm.
yours in a trust, but it really isn't yours anymore because you trusted it out.
yeah,
Yep, you are agreeing to give that money to them to make money off of that money to receive a trust fund back at a certain designated age.
right.
Dude, I've learned all of that because the lawsuit I got going on right now, I'm building a trust for my son's 2 boys. And
Nice.
man, I learned some shit I didn't know. Dude, I can decide who gets what, how much, where it goes, when you're allowed to get it. Yeah, I can even add stipulations in it, which I'm not going to do.
Right, right.
I'm just going to put 21. They get the whole thing.
Hmm.
But yeah, but the live will, I just learned about that recently because that's what I want to do. I want to give everything that I'm going to give away to my kids before I die so I can enjoy watching them spend the money and getting their shit.
Well, it saves a lot of problems later. There's a lot of arguments that happen if you don't
That's right.
will stuff beforehand.
Well, I found out the law on that too. Your state might be different, but if I give them $1,000 or more, they can't contest the will. The only time in my state they can contest it is when they've been left out of the will.
Right.
So even the kids that I do not agree with or get along with, they're all going to get a minimum of $1,000 check, and then the rest of my assets go to everybody else. And when they go to contest it, they're going to find out they can't do shit.
Yeah.
Plus, you can draw up a pretty ironclad will if you get a good attorney. Yep. Because
I
all
think
my
my
kids,
mom had some problems where the will was originally for her for a house or a third of it or something like that was supposed to go to her after it sold. And my fucking crazy uncle, he got my grandfather drunk and signed it over to him. She got lawyers and she won.
yep.
You can't sign a contract when you're under the influence. It's not
Yep.
legit.
The only problem is, dude, when they start pulling shit like that, you end up in probate court, and that can drag on for 4 to 6 years.
It was a while before she got
Yeah, it's a mess, dude, to run through that.
and it fucked up relationships between her siblings.
Oh yeah, but she wasn't in the wrong.
Yeah.
Part of that was hers. Who the fuck? That little cocksucker was out to try to rip the whole family off. So fuck him. You're gonna try to get somebody drunk to steal their inheritance? What the fuck? He's
Yeah.
lucky he didn't get a black eye out of that.
Hmm.
That's bullshit, dude. I see that a lot. That's one thing, dude. I told her about my wife's dad. I said, dude, when your dad passes away, there's going to be a probate war in this family
Hmm.
because her sisters are materialistic bitches. I guarantee you they're going to be suing like crazy because he's worth so much fucking money.
My sisters had a problem like that, and my one brother. My father, what he did, he had a herd of boys and some girls. But what I'm saying is when it come to the will, you were either in the will or you were excluded from the will, and they're still bitching that they were excluded.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, starts a lot of fights, bro. And her
And
dad, dude,
that's why exactly why my parents are doing the whole inheritance thing before they die
right,
because of her experience,
right.
with grandpa.
You can't contest it. You can't contest it. Period. And if they try, look up what's the minimum amount for a non-contesting will. You know, like I said, in my state, it's 1,000 or 1,500. Just fucking throw that in there for them and say here, then they're fucked. Yeah, but you don't want that shit in probate court, or them kids won't get shit for fucking half a decade.
They got some type of insurance. My sister will be collecting quite a bit of money payments when my parents pass away, and my brother too. But I'm the black sheep of the family. I get the least amount, even though for like the past 20 years, my wife and I have been taking care of my sick parents.
Mm-hmm.
We get the least. But I'm just like, fuck it. I can't do nothing about it. Fuck it.
Yep. Well, it's kind of your parents' fault, bro, because they put that in the will.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know,
I'm not.
and it's fucked up. You're the one taking care of them. You know,
Yeah.
it's like what, I ain't good enough, but I'm the only one taking care of you. So it kind of hurts, you know. But if that's their wishes, respect it and just roll with it, dude.
Yeah, we're not taking care of them for money. We're taking care of them
Yeah,
because we love them and we want them to be healthy and have a decent life in their old age.
right on. Yep.
100%.
Yep. Yeah, we decided to do the same thing, man. I ain't putting up with that shit where they go to war when I die. You're gonna
Hmm.
get what you get while I'm awake. If you don't like it, you can kiss my fucking ass. That's
Hmm.
how it is. I'm gonna make sure a couple of the kids get a house, and one of the kids
Nice.
will get my house, and then I'll spread a little cash, and the big cash is not gonna see two of my children, bro. I'm man enough to admit it. There's two of my kids. I do not agree with anything they've ever did with their life.
Sometimes this shit goes kind of overboard, and they're called trust fund babies, where
Mm-hmm.
they inherit like millions of dollars and shit, and they don't have
Yep.
to work, and they fucking do drugs, and like their lives are ruined by it. You hear about it quite often.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly what I'm
So,
trying to avoid.
but a home is good. That gives them a nice head start. If you don't
Mm-hmm.
have a home, you have all sorts of problems like trickle down effects. So you've got a house, boom, you get a job, boom, you get a car, you get everything you
Mm-hmm.
need, you know.
Oh, dude, you can add stipulations too.
Yeah.
Let's say you're my son. I can leave you a $300,000 house, right? Now, in
Hmm.
the back of your head, you're thinking, okay, if I don't ever want this house, I'm going to bank off of mom and dad.
Yeah.
Well, I
But you
can
can't
put in
sell it.
there for 20 years.
You can't sell it, yeah.
I can put a deadline of how long you have to live in it because it is a inheritance. It's my wishes.
Yeah.
And you cannot sell that fucking thing until the deadline's up.
Hmm.
So you can kind of protect your own kids for being young and
Right.
dumb.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, they ain't gonna like
That's
it,
good.
but one day they'll look back and go, "Man, dude, I am so happy Dad did that. God, I was so happy." You know,
Hmm.
but there's safeguards you can put in there.
All right, guys, I got a jet.
All right, Sally, man.
Not that time for me.
Take care, Sal.
Yeah,
That's
cheers,
what
brother.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers,
Oh, yeah.
cheers.
Cheers, Papa. Cheers, everyone in chat.
Hell yeah.
Peace.
Peace, everybody.
Yeah.
Cheers, Papa. Papa, you ready for your trip?
Yeah,
Right on.
can't wait.
Hell yeah.
I was watching the weather in southern Florida. I don't know how it was up north Florida, but way down south it was pretty hot.
I just got done watching a documentary
Hmm.
about Arizona
Hmm.
and your dam water level at some dam and where you guys are at with your river, your water intake.
Yeah, it was a
What?
problem.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, dude, from what I watched there, you guys got a hell of a problem.
Certain towns, we're good over here.
Well, they're saying it's tapping down so far, it's going to kind of start affecting other places. You guys, what do you guys? Is that the Colorado River? What river runs down through there?
I believe we still get half of our water from the Colorado River. We mix it with the recycled water, and then
Mhm.
we got 100 years worth of water underground.
So then it's the Colorado River you're having a problem with. All right, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
I
just
think
happened.
they might have cut off the water to Phoenix, the Colorado water, because that shit's fucking can't supply enough water for it only goes to California, Nevada, and
Mm-hmm.
us.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's because of California that we're getting, or Phoenix is getting less or none at all.
Well, man, we just need to shut Cali's water off then.
That's right.
Just turn the valve, dude.
Although they do need all that food they grow.
Ah, fuck it. We'll grow it in Texas.
That's right. Or Missouri, Arkansas.
Man, I'm happy we don't ever have problems with that, dude. Our problem is up here is we usually have too much water.
Right.
Yeah, no shit. We literally have too much.
Yeah, it would be nice if they just built pipelines like oil pipelines, but water pipelines from all these northern and eastern states, Midwest, where there's plenty.
Yep.
I guess that's
Sounds
just
to
too
me like they
costly.
need to widen and deepen the Colorado River. They need to dredge it out to get a higher, like double or triple water flow rate.
I don't know if they
But
would do that. Some of that shit's
I don't,
protected, no?
yeah, I don't think they would either. Not only
Yeah.
that, you'd be stealing from Colorado pretty bad, dude. But you guys need something else piped down there.
Well, the other thing they're building, what are they called? Down at the border here near the Gulf of California, salt, whatever, where they take salt
Mm-hmm.
water, they
Mm-hmm.
flip it into regular water. And at some
Yep.
point, it wasn't feasible. It just was too costly. But with like new technology and shit like that, I believe they're actually building them. So we'll be getting ocean water, basically.
Yep.
They're pretty smart around here. They did it. They're smarter than Phoenix over here. We've had
Just
Republican mayors, we've had Democrat mayors, and they're all very good about that
mm-hmm.
planning.
Well, what sucks is you guys hardly ever get any significant rain, man.
Mm-hmm.
Golly.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, we
Mm-hmm.
get too much rain. You guys, well, you're in a fucking desert, but
They allow us to collect that rainwater, and so
mm-hmm.
we could divert it to specific things like, plants in the yard and whatever, whatnot, gardens and all that.
Yep.
So that's pretty cool. There's some states where they're like, you can't fucking collect it. I'm like, what the fuck? We're in Arizona and we can do that.
Hey,
At least in my town.
do you guys have underwater water pockets down there where you can drill
There's
down for
wells.
water? There is wells?
Yeah, yeah, closer to the mountains, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
The foothills area, mountains over here too, but the water here is contaminated from the Air Force base, like 1950s. I don't know how that happens. Something about fuel. I don't know how it gets underground.
Oh, you got petroleum products in the basin that's
Yeah,
leaching into your water supply.
yes,
That
yes,
happens to our rivers up here.
yeah,
Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yeah, you can test our river water up here, and it's got mercury in it and all kinds of petroleum gas products from the
yep,
boats and all that fucking bullshit.
yep.
Hmm.
I mean, even here where I live in the middle of the desert, I'm pretty sure it'd be way deeper. You know,
Yeah.
it'd be a deep ass well, but it's there.
Might not be a bad idea to dig a well right in your backyard and put a spigot on it. Route that shit to toilet water, plant water. Yeah. And I
Who
bet
knows?
running pipe.
That shit might be black for all I know. It smell like petroleum or some shit. Oil. I don't know.
Well, if it comes out black, you're rich. Jump up and down, man. Shit.
Mhm. Black
JD
gold.
clam it. Yeah, JD clamp it.
Hmm.
That's what I'm talking about. Dude, he got, I think, 200 million or something. I can't remember what it was. So if you see anything black coming out, you just call me. Best friend of mine.
I don't know if the documentary you watched. I watched one where it showed that the natives hundreds of years ago extending rivers, building dams. I don't know
Hmm.
how without the tools that we have now. But they created a whole network where they can like farm and shit. Like these natives were smart as fuck. I was
Hmm.
shocked by how much, like miles and miles.
Dude, they should start digging and running more riverways down through Arizona desert. You know what would happen to Arizona if you did that? You wouldn't be seeing a lot of sandy desert no more, man.
Oh, it
You,
would bloom. Yeah,
oh,
we'd be
everything
able to
would
grow
start.
crops.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's got to be a reason they haven't done that.
There used to be rivers, but they've dried up.
Hmm.
Um, that went down here, and now they like terminate way earlier. They dry up.
Yeah. See, I live right on might as well say a big water pocket, probably hundreds of miles around.
Yeah.
There's literally water running like a stream under most of Lake of the Ozarks.
It's wild.
Yeah, it just pours out of caverns, runs down. It looks like spider webs. There's so many creeks, and I mean cold water, like 45, 50 degrees.
Oh, I bet.
Hmm.
I think you might have some of the longest caverns
Hmm.
in America.
Yep.
I would like to visit. I mean, I'm not in any shape to go fucking climbing and shit, but it would be dope.
They
And
put
those
you in a
places
boat.
are beautiful. Do they?
Yeah, you get in a boat. It's all comfortable, cushion seat.
Oh,
About
hell yeah.
10 of you in there with you, and they take you in the cavern with all the
Hmm.
icicles and shit, and they light them up with
Hmm.
neon lights. It's
Hmm.
one of them's called. Now I don't know if it's still open. I haven't been up by Camdenton in a while, but one of them's called Bridal Cave.
Hmm.
But man, that thing was. I couldn't believe what it looked like in there, and how, dude, you could go in
Huge.
there and live.
Yeah, the temperature is
Yeah, you
perfect.
you had an underwater lake
Hmm.
in the mountain. So you could
Clean
go in
water.
the cavern and seal the entrance off, and you have fish and you can fish.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Cold, fresh water, and because you're in that stone mountain, it's like about 68 degrees all year round. Yeah, you can go in there on a hot day, dude, and it's cold as shit. We got thousands of them down here. I bet we still got some. They don't even know where they're at.
I believe it.
Yep. But it blows my mind how big they are. I'm talking like gymnasiums.
Yeah, I've seen some pictures before. Those flyers and shit when we passed through Oklahoma, I believe it was. Um, Man, that's when I learned about it and I'm like, damn, I want to go there someday.
Hmm. Yeah, you would love it, dude. It's beautiful as fuck down here. I ain't kidding you. Gorgeous. I tell everybody about it because the price of land and how non-crime area it is. You know, don't get me wrong. We get some domestic. Sometimes somebody gets. It's usually stupid shit, but you don't never hear of murders or
Unless you're in St. Louis,
yeah.
then it's
It's
really
well,
bad.
yeah. That's probably 4 hours away.
Yeah, big city,
Yeah,
4 hours away. Yeah, doesn't
yeah.
affect you.
It's really it's the perfect place to raise a family. You don't even have to watch your house, dude. Your neighbors do. If they see you leave, they'll keep an eye on your shit. I know people down here don't even lock their doors.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I told you I was one time I was in Missouri,
Yeah.
drove through a bunch of forests to get to this one house. Through
Mm-hmm.
the forest for like an hour, and then it was like fields and hills
Yep.
and houses inside the hills.
Yep.
That was dope.
Dude, we got so much uncharted land down here. It's crazy. I'm talking tens of thousands of acres. You better have a bang bang with you if you go hiking. You know, I ain't seen a bear forever, but we do have bear caves.
Hmm.
And there's so much undeveloped land down here. It's fucking ridiculous. Hmm.
Yeah, we have tons of land here too, but most of it is owned by the federal government and the state,
Hmm.
and it's all protected. So there's only
Yeah.
certain corridors they allow you to build.
Yep. That's a crock of shit.
Started with that white owl, the spotted owl. Remember that? Talk
Hmm.
about people were talking about that. It's going extinct and shit. I think that's what it started.
That's fucking ridiculous, dude. That's so ridiculous, man. I understand you're trying to preserve nature. I get it. I ain't a dick, but come on, dude. You're gonna take 18,000 acres to preserve a fucking turtle that's got 3 spots on his back. You know what I mean?
Well, it's more than that. It's this desert here is unique. There's no other desert in the world like it. And that's mainly what they don't want to fuck with the whole. Not only like one or two animals these days. It's the whole entire thing. The plants, the fucking
Hmm.
ground, the animals, birds, etc., bugs, everything.
Oh God.
So yeah. But eventually they'll run out of room. I don't know what they're gonna do.
Hmm. Yep. They won't be worried about that in the future. You
No, and
watch, it'll change to fuck that turtle.
yeah.
Hmm.
And like
Yeah.
you said too, to build you gotta have not just to build like a home. I think it's like a whole neighborhood. The developers they need to prove they got 100 years of water
Hmm.
source, so that stops them from expanding.
Yep. Crazy.
Time to smoke.
Hell, bro, I bet we still have homestead land down here. I know
That's
we
dope.
do. Yeah, I know we do, man. Last time I checked, there were certain parts of Ozark Mountains where you could go put 4 stakes down, have an inspector come out and verify it, and then you had to live there for like 6 to 7 years. And then after that, they just give it to you. They don't even charge you for it.
Well, that's what we were reading about the Irish indentured servants in America. After their contract ends, 7 to 14 years, they got to do that. They got land. It just really
Yep.
that's really helps out. property is like one of the best things to have, like in terms of, like you said, you're gonna will it to your kids. They might will it to their kids, and
Yep.
it's oh yeah, building wealth. Property is one of the best ways to build wealth.
And credit.
Hmm.
Your credit line becomes your equity and or value of those homes and land. You know, when a
Yeah,
loan man looks at your fucking collateral and sees you got this, 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 and this, they beg you to take a check of money.
yeah. You know, like these millionaires and billionaires. I'm talking about like super rich people, not just like a couple million.
Mm-hmm.
Um, they buy everything on credit.
Yep. That's how you make money. Buy it on credit, rent it out, lease it out, let the renter or leaser play your loan note,
Mortgage. Yeah.
and your loan value of assets just keeps going up and up and up and up and up.
Yeah, it builds your credit too. If you go to the bank and you're like, yeah, I got an extra house I'm renting out and I'm
Mm-hmm.
paying off this mortgage, that looks really good to them too. They
Yep.
like that.
Yep.
Yeah, my parents learned from my grandparents regarding property, real estate, and all that. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. My family did like you were saying, dude. They just kept passing the land down.
Hmm.
I think my grandma's farm was third generation. That's a long time, bro. That's a couple 100 years.
Hmm.
Otherwise, in the future, the kids ain't going to be able to afford land and work and make it.
Hmm.
Look at the price of housing. You expect a kid 18 to 20 to get a job, maintain his cost of living, and pay a note that high?
But yeah,
Ain't
that's why
going
you
to.
got they're saying younger people are living more than ever before are living with their parents.
Yeah, I don't fucking blame them.
They can't afford it.
Mm-hmm.
The housing bill just passed. Both the Republicans and the Democrats voted the majority because Homie and the president wouldn't sign it for whatever reason. I don't know why exactly.
Save
And
America
then,
Act. He
oh
told
yeah,
him he
yeah,
wasn't going to pass it because of
yes.
that, and then he changed his mind because he's such a nice guy.
Well, no, what happens, and I'm pretty sure this happened when
Keith,
the president doesn't
say
sign a
he's a
bill.
nice guy. Say it
He's
one
the
time.
dude. He's the best president we've ever had. What are you talking about?
Quit your fucking lying.
Anyways, it goes back to Congress, and if they get like a big majority, he has to sign it. That's
Yeah,
just the way it works. It goes back and forth. But
yeah, he
that's
was.
supposed. I don't know much about that housing bill, but supposedly it's going to help a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
And it stops these developers
Yes,
from buying
yes,
hundreds of houses when
yes.
the economy goes low,
That's
and
the
they
main part of the
that's the main
bill.
thing. Yeah,
Yes, it eliminates them from being able to swallow up everything and force people not to buy and rent.
right,
First time
exactly.
homeowners, shit like it's really gonna help out.
I think so too. I'm
Yep.
glad they passed it.
So am I. They need
I
to do
mean,
something
Trump
about
had a good
Social Security.
idea. Don't pass it unless you pass the SAVE Act. That was a good idea. He's trying, to work the system to where he gets both things. But for whatever reason, it didn't work. I mean,
Yep, they'll get it passed. I
yeah.
guarantee it. Watch, it'll go through.
The only thing I'm worried about, I was watching this, and the only bad thing about that whole SAVE Act, um, and they've done this in other countries, they have everybody get digital IDs.
Hmm. I know what you're getting towards, but remember this: when we're born, we're fingerprinted. So theoretically,
They
we
already got
already
us.
all have it. It's
Yeah,
done. once you come to this world, you are printed, stamped, sealed,
Yeah.
filed. So we're fucked from day one. Yeah. But I know what you're saying, though. You know, I get it. Yep.
We had to talk about this, like using biometrics or something else. When you show up, they know exactly who you are, whether you are a citizen and you can vote or not. Yeah. I guess, it's very similar.
hmm I know, man. We just lit the shit up in Iran 2 days in a row.
Three. They're doing it right now. I get
Right?
this news update right
Yes.
now.
Yep.
Anything to do with that, any military buildup, like we were talking about, anything to
Mm-hmm.
do with that, America attacking Israel or Iran or anybody else, I get an alert. And for the
Oh yeah.
past 3 days, it's been alerting me.
hmm Yep. They tried to reclose the Strait of Hormuz, and Trump called in 20 fucking warships, not counting the ones already there. And supposedly, when they realized that happened, we sent 2 destroyers in to a couple of theirs they have left. And once they realized, okay, it's getting ready to kick off, the mullahs ordered them to turn around and leave the area.
Yeah, that's what they're saying is the people who are negotiating are like, we got this other group of people that want to keep warring.
hmm
So they've got different factions in Iran. Some want to make a deal, some don't.
Yep, yep, yep. I guess the new guy is being a real dickhead, but Trump
Yeah.
went in and hit the oil refineries. He did not hit the pumps, but he hit their reserves, missile silo. I mean, dude, everything they ain't cleaned up yet, they've been blowing the freaking shit out of it.
They were trying to preserve a lot of the oil infrastructure, like you said, the pumps and stuff
Yep,
like that,
yep,
uh, which makes sense, especially if we took it over or somebody
yeah,
else took it over, whatever,
yeah. That's exactly it, dude. You don't destroy the spigot you want to steal.
Right, right, right.
You know, we whether we let them handle it or not, we want to control that spigot. So, but they
Yep.
are lighting it up, man. I watched a bunch before I came up here, and I was like, oh shit, man. Yep. Took out the
Iran,
main bridge to China.
yeah, they've been taking out bridges. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Iran sent some missiles at like 4 countries where our bases are and shit, but there's really no damage being reported by anybody. So
hmm
they're saying that those missiles were shot down. We have Patriot missiles and shit. We like fucking try to protect our bases and shit. Shoot missiles out of the sky.
Yep.
It seems like
Well,
that's what's happening.
there's also multiple countries that they're not talking about a lot that are actually doing missions right this very second. One of them, Saudi Arabia.
Oh yeah, they're
Yeah,
pissed, dude.
yeah, they're real pissed about getting them rockets sent, and they've already
Hmm.
sent planes out and bombers and everything.
Yeah, yeah.
And the
Hmm.
nuclear plant, they
Hmm.
said, "Hey, that was United States, right?" And Trump goes, "No, I want you guys to
No,
know right now
the
that was not us."
The
Yeah,
Israelis were like, that wasn't us. Who's left?
yep,
I know
yep,
exactly what you're talking about.
yep. hmm So there's multiple countries smacking them, and that might be what makes them fold.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, Trump put a lot of pressure on the countries that weren't helping, so he was like, "All right, well, we'll just quit trading with you then." Now all of a
Yep.
sudden they're all
Like
wanting to help.
Spain.
Yeah, we better help real quick.
Hmm.
hmm Yeah, it's getting ready to get real nasty though. They're getting ready to either completely wipe the shit out of it, or they're going to start to force a peace deal through fear.
See, the thing is with that strait, the way they control it, is by shooting the engines of these giant, whatever they're called, that carry the oil. Um, and
Yep.
all it takes, I don't know what, a 50 caliber, some weapon that, you know, isn't like a missile or some shit like that. So they can hide these weapons, and all it takes is one tube to shoot at these ships. And I was wondering, like, why are we having a problem fucking controlling that shit? That's why it doesn't take a whole army to shoot one of these ships. And then
Well,
what happens? It just, the way they control it is at that point. See, all these ships have to be insured because if they have an oil leak or lose the oil, or there's an oil leak and there's billions of dollars, they don't want to have to pay for it. They get insurance for it. It's like $1 million every time they leave. Um, but when there's shootings and shit like that, the insurance companies refuse to insure them. And then these barges or whatever they're called, they're not going to go through. They don't want to be liable. And that's how they control it. It's not so much militarily. It's just a few shots here and there.
well, the thing was, the way I understand it, we could have went in and fixed that problem. But
Hmm.
to do that, we got to go in and literally kill a bunch of people.
Yeah.
So he didn't want to pull the trigger because it would have sent us into a war. I mean, like, no negotiations. It's on now.
Mhm.
However, what's getting ready to happen is exactly that. Either they finally negotiate a peace deal, or anybody that even moves 2 inches in a straight is going to be smoked. They will go in, they'll send Apaches in, and they will just, dude, there'll be a lot of people lose their life, man. Some of them will even be innocent.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, you can't figure out
That's
who,
already happened. There was
yeah.
some island that we bombed, didn't bomb all the infrastructure, a lot of infrastructure. I don't know if it was that Karg Island, or some other one, but we took out everything else, which included neighborhoods, homes, some innocent people, and the weapons surrounding that island. Um, like I said, they left the infrastructure for the oil there. But yeah,
I got
I can see
another
that happening.
hypothesis for you. I was thinking about this. This is just my thinking. I didn't pick it up off nobody, but I was sitting there thinking, Rubio keeps making comments that we've already won the war and theoretically we're done. I got to listening to that and a couple other spokesmen, and it started bugging me, man. And I was like, wait a minute, dude, they act like they want out immediately now. What is going on? And then I thought, wait a minute, they're knocking out missile silos, they're knocking out radar stations. Why are they knocking all the radar stations out if we decide to exit?
Yeah,
And
no,
then it
that's the
dawned
first
on
thing
me,
you do before you attack. Yeah.
what? Well, yeah, exactly. Uh, if you're trying to exit a situation, but you have another country named Israel Bombama, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Uh, now anything set up militarily to fight that Israeli bomb country is gone. So
Yeah.
you can literally pull out now, and Israel can smoke Iran.
Right. We've softened them up.
Right. And I'm wondering if that ain't the end game.
Could be.
Yeah, I really am. You see us pull back, and then Israel just says, okay, World War III, we're done.
Hmm.
And then they're going to go in and just smoke the shit out of them, bro. There ain't going to be nothing to stop them. So we'll see how this plays out. I'm interested.
Hmm.
Oh, and dude, you're not going to believe this.
Hmm.
I was researching family human traits.
Hmm.
It was brought up to me to look into eye color. So I started
Hmm.
looking into eye color. And I was like, well, I got blue eyes.
Hmm.
Well, 9 to 11% of the population has blue eyes. Blue eyes is scientifically proven not even to be a color. It is the way sunlight absorbs and reflects off of my eyes that create the illusion of blue, just like the sky. The sky is not blue, but it appears to be blue because the
Yeah.
way the eye. Okay, we got that.
Yeah.
Then it says
I
because
read
there's
that too.
only 9 to 11% of the population that have it, it's a recessive genetic trait that has followed a group of individuals across the earth from the first person that had it.
Yeah. It's a
Then,
recessive gene.
then I said, who was the first person that had it? It said the northern shores of the Black Sea, and then they migrated into, I think, China. Now, my ancestors are black. I'm not talking about going back to the first man. I'm not talking about what was the skin color of people in Israel 1,000 years ago. I'm
Uh-huh.
talking about a certain area above the Black Sea, and it was people that had such dark skin color, they were thought of as black people.
There's black
That,
people with blue eyes. I don't know if you've ever seen that. They're fucking
yeah,
wicked looking.
that's the genetic trait that was spread to me from them through generations.
Yeah. All blue-eyed people are related, more related than, let's say, brown-eyed people.
Right.
Two brown-eyed people. Yeah.
And I did not know that. I was like, what
Yeah.
in the hell? But yeah,
I think it's Afghanistan that has like every color you can think of, dude. It's wild. Because it's Afghanistan is like brown people, but there's
hmm
white people there that have lived there for 1,000 years. There's
and Africa
blue-eyed.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Africa, you got whites over there, bro. And it came up in this thing, the chat TPAXDD bullshit secretary you gave me. It started telling all about it, and I was like, what? I said, that ain't no, wait a minute, whoa. And then it shows a whole colony of whites that's been in Africa for fucking ever.
There's Germans that have their own like city that they've lived there for I don't know how long. That's an interesting thing. I've seen a documentary on that before. They still speak German. It's all German and everything.
So, if my family heritage through a genetic trait traces back to dark skinned people, fuck you bitches. You white motherfucking crackerheads are racist. Now what, bitch?
That's not how it works, but yeah, that's interesting.
Alright, I got a little mixed up, but I was gonna roll with it.
Yeah. No, but if you see a blue-eyed black person, you're closer related to them than a brown-eyed person,
Oh yeah, I
a
am
white
related
brown-eyed
to
person.
them. You are
Yeah.
related to them
Yep.
because it is a
It's a
recessive
gene.
genetic trait that's
Yeah.
stuck with only my family.
Hmm.
And that blew my mind, dude, because I thought, because see, I traced my heritage to Munster, Ireland. But then this takes it back before that.
Oh yeah, way before
And
that.
I watched me go to England, and from England to Munster Island, and then it goes to the landmass above the northern hemisphere of the Black Sea. And I was
Hmm.
like, what? How the fuck did we get all the way over here?
Well,
And it,
the Black Sea, above the Black Sea are the Caucasus Mountains. That's where the word Caucasian comes from, because a lot of people from there spread throughout the world,
mm-hmm.
like into Europe and shit.
It's weird though, man, how I'm seeing that a lot of people are either related, how do I word this? Related by blood and genetics, or uh, how many times African American people pop up in the picture.
Hmm.
You know, it was talking about some of the first people.
Hmm.
It started talking about the color of Jesus. What
Hmm.
they said, okay, if do you want to know what Jesus looked like?
Hmm.
And then it says, let's forget about everything we've heard and let's
Hmm.
just look at the color of skin of people that lived there at that time.
Yeah.
And then you start
And
realizing, bro, uh, Jesus is either super Mexican dark olive or he's
yeah,
black.
yeah,
He wasn't
yeah.
freaking, dude. I don't see no freaking white boy over there right then, you know. But
No,
I'm
no,
born
the
and
whole
raised
white
to
thing.
believe that he's white.
No, no, the whole white thing started sometime in Europe, and it was like a king or some type of
Hmm.
royalty who basically started spreading, via art and stories that Jesus was actually. So the Polish Jesus is blonde haired, long blonde hair with blue eyes, but nobody questioned it. This is just the way Jesus looked, and
Hmm.
yeah, it started with some type of royalty. Now you look into it during that time, they did not even have long hair.
Hmm.
So you could take that out of the picture of Jesus. And like you said, he was dark, like they're over there right now, or even darker, like African.
Hmm.
And you find out he might have not even had a beard because it wasn't like everybody had a beard. Some people had beards, some people didn't. It was that type of time period. So you can imagine a Mexican dude with dark hair, looks like a Mexican baby, basically. That's
Hmm.
Jesus.
Well, it's just wild though, man. Because I know you're being funny, but you're right.
No, no,
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
serious, but I just thought it
yeah,
was funny.
yeah. Because, dude, it's that simple. Just look at the color of skin of the people at the region in that time,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you ain't gonna find no dude that looks like me
Mm.
at all.
Well, it might be here and there, but they were
Yeah,
travelers from
yeah,
from other places.
yep,
Um, but the majority of them were
yeah.
Jewish,
I'm
and you
gonna,
had
yeah,
black Jews back then. And you
yep.
had even in the Bible it mentions the Queen of Sheba or Queen Sheba. I forget who it was who liked her, and they had a relationship. She was from Africa. She was
Yeah,
black.
I know. I seen that on a documentary. That blew my mind.
Yeah, it's
That's
in the
what I'm saying.
Bible.
If you look back at old shit, a lot of it, African American people pop up.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I mean? So, dude, uh, man, dude, they have a lot more than what people, I read a text out of a lost Bible book. It was in the Sea Scrolls or something. I don't really remember which one, but they were, in this, it was talking about slavery that was happening at that time.
Hmm.
And it was addressing the black people.
Hmm.
And I don't know who wrote it, but it said something pretty much like, if you think it's right to enslave these people, try to remember these people built my church with their bare hands.
Hmm.
That's what the text says, dude. Think about what I just said. These people built my church with their bare hands. Whoa. I
Do you
don't
know
know,
who
man.
built? The White House?
It was slaves, wasn't it?
Black slaves, and it was
Yep.
because there weren't enough European laborers at the time
Hmm.
to basically fill the jobs.
Yep.
So that's wild.
Yeah. Man, there's a lot of slavery in our history, dude. Like me and you said the other day about the Irish people. It wasn't that they were trying to enslave Ireland, but it was like, we need 30 people. We have a head count we need to sell. Hey, see that one over there? Grab him too. I
Right.
mean, pretty much, dude, if you were a weakling, you were going to end up shackled and on a ship.
Hmm.
So we were a very barbaric world.
Yes, dude. Yes, very much so.
Yeah.
In so many different ways. Like you hear about Genghis Khan, he went from village to village,
Yep.
destroying everybody but the women. so
Yep.
he could make babies.
Hmm.
And he went through, I don't know, thousands of villages. If we lived in that village, we'd be gone. Very barbaric times. You could get your fucking head chopped
Medieval.
off. Yes.
Yep.
We have it as much as crime we have and shit in big cities and all that, we have it much better than a few hundred years ago. Life expectancy has gone up.
Yeah.
We're privileged to be, especially in America, you know. You got
Oh, dude.
that we're
Bro,
talking about.
you know how lucky we are to live here? Yeah, I understand it ain't perfect, dude. We got fucked up government, all kinds of issues. But, dude, when you look at some of the fucking bullshit and hell them people in them other countries, there's elderly people and kids going through that. A fucking child,
Mhm.
even in Iran right now. I don't care if you agree with the war or you don't. I agree with the war and I disagree with it. Here's why I disagree with it. You have kids there, bro. There's fucking children there. You
Yeah.
can't figure out a diplomatic way to fix this. There's
Mhm.
no way that you can scratch their back so they scratch ours. The
Not
ending
even
result is always
diplomacy.
let's blow the fuck out of it, and then a bunch of people get fucking unalived that shouldn't even be even unalived. I can't think of one war in our history
It
that was
happens in
a
every war. Yeah.
yeah. There's not one war in history that was a good war. You know, might have been a
Mhm.
good reason, but it wasn't a good war. You look
Right.
at Russia right now. Do you know right now they are almost up to 500,000 people have died in the Ukrainian battle?
500 on each side,
Dude,
plus another 500,000 injured. You
bro,
got basically over 1 million on each side that either lost a limb and shit like that or are dead. A
they
lot, dude.
how many coffee? Do you know what that would look like? All them fucking families lost that many kids.
Hmm.
Don't mean shit. And oh, by the way, they're doing it in the name of religion. And bro, my religion don't believe in that. You know, I get hard edged sometimes because of my Republican views. I do lean more to the right. I do lean a little to the left on certain things. But
Um,
dude,
the
that's not
Jehovah's
right.
Witnesses. Jehovah's Witnesses are a Christian religion. You know, they believe in Christ and Him as the Savior and stuff like that. They will not go to war.
Hmm.
So they were put in prisons. There's a concentration camp here in my city where it was all Jehovah's Witnesses because they wouldn't go to war in World War II. But back then, they didn't offer them other jobs. So, like, and the reason is because there's Jehovah's Witnesses all over the world, and you're not supposed to kill your brother. So you got a spiritual brother in the other country where you're supposed to war with them and kill them and their families? So, like for me, I'd rather like clean the bathroom. I'd rather do janitorial work or the fucking peel potatoes. Like I'm not going to war. I'll do
Hmm.
stuff in the background,
Hmm.
fucking whatever. They want
Well,
me to make missiles? No. They want me to
like
make guns? No.
like Muhammad Ali said when he did that, he said, "Ain't no Vietnamese ever did anything wrong to me."
Mm-hmm.
That's what he said. How can you say he was wrong?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I get that, dude. It might come off as unpatriotic, but at the same time, you just cannot make somebody unalive somebody.
Yeah.
That's a
And
very
especially wars these days, a lot of times it's all about money or resources.
yeah
I mean,
ulterior motives.
think about all the money that
Hmm.
Raytheon's making. What are some of the other ones I can't think of right now? The big defense contractors,
What was
um,
Bush's vice president?
Hall-
Cheney.
Halliburton.
Yeah, Cheney. That's exactly what he did, bro. Exactly what you said.
Yeah, it was a no bid contract to take care of everything, from the
Yep.
bathrooms to the weapons to everything.
Yep.
90% of that shit made Halliburton fucking rich. And he still had stock, you know. So the
Mhm.
vice president literally he dead now. But yeah, man. Yeah, these big contractors, man, like Raytheon and shit. If there's
Mhm.
no war, they're not really making much money.
That's right. Yep.
They make
Tell
missiles
change.
here. They make missiles here. The largest employer in my city is Raytheon, and they literally make missiles there and shit.
Yep.
It's kind of cool, you know, but at the same time, it's not because who knows where that fucking missile's gonna land.
Yeah. Fucking.
I got a job offer from them for computer shit, like in 2007, for like $25 an hour. And I'm like, I
Mhm.
can't do it. I'm sorry.
Yep. Yeah, it's crazy how shit's ended up, man. Thank God my great grandma ain't alive. She'd shit on herself. Mhm.
Well, we've got a big advantage with the piece of land we're on. We're not often attacked.
Mhm.
And we've got two big oceans on each side of us. Not the easiest way to attack. While like in Russia, they go across the border, they're in Ukraine, you know, they got land,
Mhm.
everything's connected with land.
Yep.
Not here. Canada and Mexico. So you'd have to invade Canada and Mexico first before you get to us.
Yep.
And we're so far away from all those other countries, too, the two oceans, especially the Pacific. That motherfucker's huge.
I made this joke last time we talked about this, but can you imagine a country invading us and they accidentally end up in LA first? Cause they'd turn around, get on their ship, and be like, "Nope, dude, them fucking Americans are nuts, and they had more guns than our military."
Dude, these folks like in Chicago, they protect all the way down to their block, which is
Hmm.
like, I don't know, a few hundred feet, you know?
Yep.
So I can imagine like they'd have everybody would be posted on the corners, fucking waiting for them Russians or whomever.
Yeah, they wouldn't like that too well.
Mm-mm. And then you go out to the country and it's just as bad
You know, that is one good
for
thing
them.
though about us having legal guns. Is if
Oh
we
yeah,
ever do get attacked, you ain't got to arm the population, dude. It's
no,
pretty much already armed.
yeah,
You know,
more guns than the
people.
population. Yeah, people,
Hmm.
and I understand why. I went to work. See, in Chicago, it was very difficult to get a gun. I mean, unless it's like stolen or whatever,
Hmm.
um, or whatever they call them, hot. I don't know. But
Yep.
anyways, so it was very difficult to get a gun. So like I'd had a buddy, he wouldn't have a gun. Another buddy, he wouldn't have a gun. There was no gun culture. And I moved here and I'm working with all these dudes. You got a gun? Oh, I got 10. Oh, you
Yeah.
got a gun? Yeah, I
Yeah.
got 10 too. Oh, you got, yeah, I at least
Yeah.
got two, you know, everybody fucking, so all my neighbors and shit, everybody fucking packing, dude.
Hmm.
I was shocked by it's just, there's a gun culture here.
That's how it is here. We got a lot of hunting here, a lot of land, so that's like where I'm from. You start learning how to shoot a 22 at like seven,
Yeah.
6. Yep, you're raised around them. Hmm. I think my dad had probably about 50 or 60 in our house. Yep.
That's a lot of guns.
Oh yeah, dude. We had an unbelievable amount. mainly for hunting and shit like that. Skeet shooting. We did a lot of skeet shooting, a lot of bird shooting, blah blah blah.
Yeah, that's what they do out here. They go out to the
Mhm.
desert, or we got gun ranges too.
Yep. Yep.
A
There's
big
ranges
gun
around.
show that comes through town. Some giant
Yep.
gun show.
We get them here too.
Yeah.
Massive, dude. They rent a place called Kemper Arena, and
Mm-hmm.
it's where concerts are. And you
Mm-hmm.
can go in there, dude, and it's like there's enough shit in there to start a war.
Yeah.
I seen shit in there I didn't even know they were legally allowed to sell. Like, what the fuck, dude? You guys sell this? Yeah, all you gotta do is have a da 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 da. And I'm like, damn.
We have very loose laws. Very easy
Mm-hmm.
to get a gun within an hour. I don't think they do an FB, whatever they call them, the check, the federal check.
Yep.
They do it maybe certain guns, I'm not sure, or they do it
Mm-hmm.
after you leave. But pretty much anything in the store, you can leave within an hour.
Yep. Yep.
And some crazy weapons, like weapons of war type shit. You know what I mean? Whatever you call military grade.
Yeah,
People buy them here.
AR-15s and 223s and fucking M16s and
Hmm.
fucking 50 cal.
50 cal, yeah,
Yeah, I'm like,
exactly.
damn, dude.
Shit, I don't know how that one dude who was governor of California, he's in California and he got himself a tank. I don't know how,
Yeah,
he's
Army
rich,
surplus.
has connections.
Yep, you can. The Army does auctions of retired hardware, military.
Yeah.
Dude, I bought check this out. For $30 at a state auction when I was 16, I bought a World War II Army Jeep.
Hmm.
Yep, had bullet holes still in it from the war. 3-speed stick, would only do 30 miles an hour top speed, if that, and push button start, and that thing would start when nothing would start. $30. You could get all kinds of shit at the auction from the military. Mm-hmm. Yep,
Yeah,
had
I've
the old.
seen military surplus stores. I thought they just had things like clothing, uniforms, and
Yeah, well,
goggles and shit like
most
that.
do. Well, they have
Oh,
what like a military surplus auction.
yeah. Oh, okay. That's an
We
auction.
have what's called a military armory, and it's like a housing facility for equipment. And maybe once every 10 or 20 years, they'll do a big auction. You can go in there and bid on shit for nothing. Like I said, I
Yeah.
paid $30 for the fucking Jeep, and I didn't have to put a dollar in it. It started right up and drove away. Yep, yep. I can't remember what kind of truck it was, but my dad bought one that transported wounded people. It
Hmm.
had a lift kit on it. It was a fucking tank on wheels. And then he cut the bed off and put a flatbed on it, and we used it for hauling hay bales.
Hmm.
It wouldn't get stuck. But yeah, you can get all kinds of that shit in my area, man. Mm-hmm. Yep.
We don't have that. We do have the world's biggest um collection of military airplanes that are in the desert. It's like a parking lot. You drive for miles and it's nothing but every plane you can think of. They don't destroy them. They park them in the desert because it's so dry here, so it doesn't damage them as much.
Yep.
And they'll either use it for parts or some of them are for backup. What do they call it? Airplane graveyard. That's what they
Yep.
call it. Huge.
All right, give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna run back to the bedroom, grab a jar of weed. I'm tired of smoking this shit.
All right. What's up, 840? Hour later. I'm thinking you're still there. Listening to us on the radio. Trying to fall asleep to my voice. I know. At least that's what I've been told. So I guess I don't know. Like 100%. You did tell me that. You said that's why you brought me flowers. And perfume.
All right.
It's 94 in here, 45% humidity. It was 98 and 99 yesterday, and I could feel the difference, just those few degrees.
Yeah,
Wild.
it's fucking hot, bro.
Yeah.
Good God. I don't even know if I could sit in that. Not inside. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I was supposed to check out outside and hang out there at night with my phone.
There's 3 people in chat. I didn't even know anybody was out there. I ain't seen nobody say nothing.
I was talking to them when you were gone. I was talking to 840.
Oh, okay. I see him out there.
Yeah, he's just not by the computer right now.
Whatever. That dude has a computer with him at all times. He's just being a bitch and won't get up here and talk to us. Too good. You know how them Colorado people are, dude. They're better than everybody.
Yeah, them in their greenhouse.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I know. So 840, what's this shit I hear you're spreading around rumors that I got my last tooth pulled, buddy? Yeah, Keith had a talk with me, buddy. Last tooth, huh? Counting me out quick. A lot of love, man. A lot of love. I really appreciate it. Went through all that emotional separation stress from losing it today, and I got to come home, and people were asking me about losing my last tooth. A dangly tooth, too, I believe they said.
That's
Hmm.
good material to write a song about.
Yeah.
Losing my last two.
Uh-huh.
Instrumental.
What are you doing, baby girl? What are you doing? What's shaking? You need a drink? Says, hell yeah, I'll have a drink for that. Hold it right here. I'm too lazy to bend over and get it. Dude, don't spoil her so much that she expects us to bark for her. Mom. Is mom spoiling the shit out of you? Uh-huh.
Can't ever get that food. Like,
She's picking up weight.
yeah, or those are worms. One of the two.
Well, this coming week, I got to take her in for her first round of shots. So, yeah, bell warmer and all that. All right. One minute, honey.
Hey, TJ,
Yep.
share my screen. We'll make a song real quick.
Boom, boom, boom.
All right. Now, I need like a song name, band name, preferably like a song. Not that we're going to recreate the song, but it'll be in a similar style. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm going to try to do.
Okay. Let me think. We're going to create a song about what I want to create it about. Hold on. I'm high.
Just a song, like a favorite song from some artist. Not the words. Well, no, we're going to do an instrumental, so it'll be just an instrumental about that matches up. I think. I hope.
We're just doing an instrumental with no lyrics.
For now, yeah.
Okay. I can't say that one because I don't know how to spell his name. I don't even know how to pronounce his name.
I've done pretty good with these. Not all of them. Like Pink Floyd was kind of difficult to
Mhm.
mimic.
Mm.
It doesn't have to be
Mm.
an instrumental. It could be anything.
Mhm. Mm.
Maybe just think of a song that, like, if we had a radio and there was no copyright rules, you know, and I said, hey, what song should I play? We'd be like, blah blah blah.
Yeah, copyright. That'll be, dude. Fuck, everything's got a copyright now, damn near. Unless it's real old.
Hmm.
Okay. Let's do. Um. Hmm. Fuck, I don't know. I can't think of anybody that's popping out of my head. uh. Fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know. Um. Hold on, I'm starting to have ideas. It's finally coming to me. Uh.
Make it easier. A band, just a band name.
Well, if we're gonna do an instrumental, we'll just go with the song named Black Star. And it would be Black Star by Yngwie Malmsteen or Malmsteen. Go ahead.
There's also one by Bowie. I guess that's not the wrong one, right?
It'd be by
Yngwie.
Yngwimalhmsteen or some shit, some weird
Yep,
spelling.
yep, yep.
Because you say instrumental, and that's who I think of for an instrumental. also did a song called Rising Force.
Oh, now you're gonna give me a bunch of songs.
Well, no, I'm just saying if you can't find him,
No, I got it. I got the Black Star one.
okay. Whatever you put together with that song being there should come out really beautiful, badass. That is a fucking badass song, and it's an instrumental. Actually, it's one of my favorites.
Instrumental.
On my what?
Oh, did you hear this at all? Were you able to hear that? I'm just
Uh,
testing.
I heard the drums when it kicked in, and then you paused it.
Okay. All right. See what we get.
Oh, this is gonna be badass. I can already tell you.
I'm gonna try a few different engines. There's these engines you can use. Some are better than others. This is some gypsy Phrygian shit.
No, this is neoclassical.
But they play in the Phrygian scale, right?
Yeah.
That's the gypsy scale.
See what it did using Malmsteen though? Listen to that lead.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you said they call this neoclassical, right?
Yep. This is exactly how Yngwie sounds too.
They didn't overdo it. They could have easily overdone it, you know. But
That's the Black Star. That's how Black Star is. It starts out slow and builds you up.
Nice. Is it too loud?
No. Perfect. Back to slow.
Very gypsy-ish. Let's try version 4.5 engine.
Yeah. You hear how everything starts out slow
Yeah.
and it'll build and build and then back down. That's Yngwie Malmsteen. You need to start listening to his music, bro.
I should. You know why?
Mm-hmm.
I hear other music in it,
Yeah.
and it's awesome. I didn't realize the connections until I'm listening.
Yep.
So yeah, I'll definitely look into him. I know he's in the top like 10 or top 5 best
Oh, yeah.
guitarists.
Easily. See, this is my specialty. This is the style I play.
Okay, nice.
Here we go. We're going to start getting some fast rips here any minute. I can feel it building. There it is.
He's released 22 studio albums, and he said his music was the mostly influenced by violin.
Yes. Bach and
yes.
Paganini.
Yes, that's what it says. Yep, exactly.
I've studied a lot of their shit.
And then the newest version, 5.5, a lot of times it is not a good engine, but we'll give it a try.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Ooh. Guess 5.5 is pretty good for this type of music.
Here we go. I felt the break.
Mhm.
We're getting ready to have a lead burst too. And there it is. Ooh.
Oh, beautiful.
All right, now listen. You got to stop for a minute. All right. I don't know if you can do it on air, but I want you to listen to Black Star, Yngwie Malmsteen now.
I can do it here. We can't do it.
That's fine. I'll sit here for a few minutes, but now that you heard this, I
Yeah.
want you to listen to Black Star.
Okay.
You're going to freak out.
Official. I'm on his official Yang Now
Mm-hmm.
stream channel.
Yep.
Ooh. So is he playing acoustic or is that an effect on his electric?
No,
Or is that somebody else?
he has an electric hanging behind his back and an acoustic on a stand, and he bounces back and forth.
See, I had no clue. That's fucking awesome, dude. That's what I would do.
That's why I want you to listen to this, just the one song, because once
Yeah,
you listen to it, you'll start listening to his music and pick out what you like.
yeah.
But everything we just listened to was a rendition of what that song is.
One more minute.
Yep.
Yeah, that was nice.
See the similarity in style though from what you created?
Yeah.
I can hear you see how he starts out beautiful, then builds up, and then he'll go slow and pretty, and then rip a
Yeah.
That's what you fucking created off of that. Kind of blew me away. See, I grew up on that since the 80s.
Gypsy metal. One of them. I just made a bunch of them.
Sounds like neoclassical.
It looks like it features mainly violin. Yeah, I think it features violin. Let's try this one. Oh, they all feature violin. Let's see. I'm gonna skip. Oh. I'm gonna switch. Let's try this one. Oh yeah. It's very gypsy. I don't know if you got it. Alright, we're gonna listen to it. This is just the intro. Man, that drum is fast.
Double bass.
I'm gonna pause it and try another one. They're all really into the violin. I should have taken that out of there. It's a guitar. We're gonna have to switch again. Give it a few more seconds. You know what it is? I don't think I ever wrote the word solo in there. Different type of gypsy music. Spanish gypsy.
Yeah, it's neoclassical.
Oh yeah.
Hear the crowd roar.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess this is what we call maybe flamenco, classic, neo-classical flamenco metal or something. I don't know.
I hear flamingo, classical, and Spanish.
This
Kind of a
the,
mixture.
the gypsy music influences Spanish, so you'll hear that. Yeah. Those flamenco players, man, they're really good guitarists. I do like the Baroque style that beat plays. Nice song. Oh yeah. I love the Appraisios.
Yep. A lot of arpeggios in neoclassical.
Yeah, and a lot of music. Anytime I hear it, I like it.
Mm-hmm. Do, 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 dun. All right, man. On me and be a party pooper, but I gotta go to bed.
All right, man. Yeah, it's getting late.
Fuck around with that though and see what you can come up with. I'm curious
Oh
because
yeah,
that sounded badass. You know
yeah. I
what you
think
got
it
to
might be a
do?
really good song.
Punch in Yngwie Malmsteen mixed with gypsy style music, and you're gonna come up with what you're just playing there.
Yeah. All right, man. Have a good one. Sleep well. And I'll see you in the morning, possibly.
So,
up? How you doing there, Papa?
I'm getting ready to go.
Go?
I'm going to Florida
Oh, that's right. When are you leaving?
right
What
now.
time? Oh, shit.
6 o'clock.
Oh, no shit. Okay. Well, I think I jumped the gun, Papa.
What?
My ADHD and my impulsive decisions have gotten the best of me yet again.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Well, I made a purchase before I did all my research, and I think I may have screwed myself over, and I'm going to be exactly what Seymour called me and said that we all have in us anyways, and I'm going to be a plant killer, bro.
Uh-oh.
I bought autoflower seeds. I didn't realize the differences between the two types of plants. And I did not realize that any amount of stress will set it into flower.
Yes, it will.
So I'm going to end up killing something.
We always do.
That sucks.
Get used
But
to
I
it.
guess if I don't do it, I'll never learn how to do it the right way.
That's right.
But I bought those headband autoflower seeds from Humboldt. Those are expensive seeds. I can't just fucking experiment with those, right? Like I could, but that would be an expensive experimentation.
You get that right. We going to work?
No, I'm coming back home from coffee
Coffee in the morning.
every fucking morning, bro. I'm there as soon as they open. I know the times, dude. Dunkin' Donuts opens at 5 on Sunday, so I'm there at 4:55. 4 o'clock Monday through Saturday.
There you go.
So anytime I wake up, I go right outside the door and I get in my truck and I go and get coffee and then I come back home and then I get ready for my day. But the other girls are looking really good this morning. They got some nice dew on them. So
Good. Good.
but I will go then if you're getting ready to head out, Papa.
I am.
I hope you have a great trip, bud.
Thank you.
You're welcome, brother. And safe travels too, buddy.
Thank you, sir.
You got it, man. Let us know when you touch down, all right?
I will. I'll be going.
All right. Beautiful. We'll talk to you soon, Papa.
All right. Peace out.
Later.
Papa, Lethal is backstage.
Is he? No, he's not.
He's not backstage.
No, he came and left.
Okay. Yeah, I just woke up, Papa.
Me too. I
I'm
gotta
gonna
hit,
get me a cup of coffee.
gotta hit the highway.
All right, buddy. Thanks
Talk
for
to
letting
you
me
guys.
out. You have a safe trip.
Me too.
Have a safe trip, Papa.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Cheers, everybody. Hope everybody has a great high times today. Peace.
Mm.
What are you doing, Pat?
Nothing. What are you doing? God bless you. I'm getting my shit ready. I was. Oh.
You awake or are you sleeping over there?
I'm awake.
Come on, let's go, Pat. Let's go.
What you got? Good.